Testing. Testing, testing. Extra stormy. Is it extra stormy? Let me check. It looks pretty stormy out there. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hi. Ah. Hi, ᡕᠵ. Welcome back to another MDX Guy stream. Thank you for joining me today in the world of ᡕᠵ. Hi. Hi, hi, hi. It's me, your host and best friend, Mordecai Dev. Hi, Kaz. Hi, Starloon. Whoa, okay. We're starting out violent today. I see how it is. Hi, Sweet Serin. Feeling cozy today. We've been promoted to besties. We've always been best friends. The one, the only, Mr. MDX Guy. That's right. J Stay Star. Welcome home. Welcome home. I'm glad that you're back, and so is Fergus. Hi, hi. Hi, Salvi. Hi there, nice face. Thank you. Thank you. I take pride in this face. Hi, Comrade. Welcome in. 5-day watch streak. Oh my god. Hi, Lorene. Hi, Grizzly. Hi, Kaz GV. Hi, Tuesday the Angel. Thank you for the sip. Sipping right now. Feeling cozy and working on some art. Good, good, good. Where my hug at? Guys, no hugging in the chat. No hugging. There's also something funny about banning hugging. Ayara! With 20 months. Thank you so much for your support, Ayara. Hope you're doing well, by the way. Oh my god, I can't believe it's been 20 months. The big 2-0. I appreciate your support. I wouldn't be here without it. Chat, quick, use the hug emote. No hugging allowed. No hugging. I remember when I was in elementary school, I got banned from hugging my girlfriend. That was so messed up. Why would they do that to me? So that's a real story. Oh, Soul Cluster already. He can't get us in the parentheses since he can't read this. Hey, I can read your mind. Bro, where my hug at? Guys, I don't know what it's like these days, but if you're in school, like high school maybe, is hugging still a big thing? Like, I remember when I was in like high school, like hugging was like a big deal. Like you would hug, like every time you'd like see your friends, you'd be like hug. Like, hugging was huge. Is hugging still a trend? Bro was a menace. Yeah, banned from hugging. Hi, Josie Dealey. What do you mean by trend? Hey, so that's normal affection. I agree. Well, I mean, yeah, but it was like every greeting and every goodbye was met with a hug. Everyone hugged. Probably because it was so suppressed in elementary school. By the time high school came around, everyone was free to hug. And hug they did. Is hugging still a thing? I don't know. I definitely don't hug people anymore. No way. We crave human contact. I would at least in like a friend scenario, the last time I hugged someone was Jerem Watts before he left to go to Canada. I think. That's like 100 years ago. Wasn't it like some years ago? Yeah, that was a while ago now. You didn't hug him when he visited last year? Yeah. So I think before he left that time, we hugged as well. Okay, good. Yeah. It sounds so strange. It was it was a manly hug, okay? It was a masculine hug. It wasn't, and just don't, it was a cool hug. What is a masculine hug? Just me and Jared were very masculine and cool and edgy. When we hug, it's like, it's no big deal. You're deflecting and it's weird. No, I'm just clarifying, just in case. Nobody pointed a finger. I just wanted it to be clear, that's all. I avoid moth. Where is Ojima? You can ask Jeremy if you see him today, or Ojima, you can ask. You couldn't force these words out of me? I'm just clarifying. Jeez, kind of Ghost clarify that he likes to hug his friends masculinely. I feel like this needs to be alerted of this weird man hug. It wasn't a weird man hug. It was a bro hug. Hi AMVs, it's good to see you. Oh my god. How are you doing? When was the last time you guys hugged someone? Huh? How masculine was your last hug? The masculine urge to hug and show affection to the people you care about. Exactly. My best friend, like a week ago. Last week? Oh my god, that's so not long ago. Pew pew. Divi Bunny. Hi Divi, welcome in. Pew pew. Oh, I need to actually do something in the background while we chat before we start. I'm not telling you how masculine my hugs are. Why? Why? It sounds like you're the one that's projecting. Why wouldn't you want to share your hug details with me? Make that the question of the day. Is that a weird question of the day? How masculine are your hugs out of 10? I hugged my boyfriend once I got home from work. That's good. Always hug your boyfriend. The handshake that becomes a fist pump and then goes back to a handshake because both parties got confused. That is bonding. That is true. That is like the forbidden hug. My last hug was so masculine. Oh, really? Sweet? Yeah, me too. How are you? Chat, y'all been doing? I'm doing so great, AM Vibes. Things have been really good lately. I need to hug people more. I need to get out my need for platonic intimacy. Was this morning? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, I'm gonna allow hugging in the chat as long as it's masculine hugging. 7 out of 10 masculinity, that's a good rating. That's high masculinity right there. You know what, let me be clear. There's nothing wrong with non-masculine hugs. Just for me personally, just my hugs are masculine. Last hug was November 2nd with a future cousin-in-law and saying bye. That's so specific. My hugs are as masculine as much as a soft butch can make them. Okay. You yearn for the masculine hugs, don't you guys? Would this emote be considered masculine? What about this? I mean, I am tightly gripping a purple love heart. But I would say it's in a masculine way. Oh my god, Jams virtual. No freaking way. What is up, Jams and friends? I was just telling my chat about how when I hug my friends, I do it in a masculine way. That's not weird, right? To clarify that. What does that mean? I mean, like, if you're wondering like what kind of hug me and my friends partake in, it's a masculine one, just in case anyone thought something different. How are you guys doing? And yeah, see, it never hurts. See that, guys? It never hurts to be specific. Thank you, Chris. When I hug it in a stupid way. Wait a second. Can we get some elaboration on that? What's this stupid hug? Also, hi Jams. How you doing? Guys, Jams is super cool. I'm a big Jams fan myself, honestly. You should check them out if you haven't. They also do some stuff in Unity. I don't really think about it, I guess. It's different every time. Oh, you have like a gacha hug. You never know what you're gonna get. Also, hi everyone. My name's Mordecai. Usually, we don't talk about hugging here. I am a game developer. We make games and art, and everything that you see is running through a Unity app that I programmed. adapt the hug to the person. Oh, adaptive hug. Hugging. Adaptive hugging? Adaptive hugging? That sounds like something that a AAA game would have. Gotcha hug. It's like when you get confused midway and start going more slow. Right. Gotcha hug, forbidden hug. Now I see why you got banned, deviant. Oh yeah, that's right. I got banned from hugging at one point in my life. It's true. Welcome and thank you for the follows, Furfi and Mahao. Banned? That's right. How did you get banned? I was in elementary school. I got banned from hugging my girlfriend. The teachers saw us and they were like, Mordecai, none of that. I adapt my hugs as well. That's so crazy. What? Yeah. Can't even hug your girlfriend in school. I know, right? We were living in tough times. You had a girlfriend in elementary school? Yeah. Guess it wasn't a real girlfriend. It wasn't an elementary school girlfriend. The elementary oppression. Yeah. What have you guys been up to though, by the way? What did you guys get up to over the weekend? Wait, what did Jams, what did you get up to today? It's been like a full weekend since I saw you guys. Everyone at the grocery store knows this guy. She could be listening now and you're saying it wasn't real. Oh my god. You're right. I take it back. I'm home working right now. Though I've been playing lots of game and watching C-drama. Nice. What's up, 7? What have you been playing? Mecha Mercy. Welcome in. And the Wash. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follows. I yapped and played a puzzle game. I'm streaming earlier in the day this week. Ah, that's why. I felt like I don't usually see you around this time. I never end when you're streaming, so it was a happy surprise. Very honored to get the Jams raid. I hope you had a really good time. We are going to get to game dev here today in a moment. As soon as I do this one thing. How are you? I'm doing great actually. We are working hard on a game project. We're making a third-person mobility platformer with built-in speedrunning mechanics right now. And we've got something really good going, but we're also sort of still prototyping a few features. But then once I finish that, we're going to go straight into trying to get like a public demo Steam page going. Sounds so cool. Here, let me show you actually. Let's jump into it. Get this box on my head. Bento! Oh my god, is that the Bempo? Your space is such a mood. Thank you, Mecha. Or is it Mosey? I was playing Spiritfarer, Valorant, Silksong, Peak, Repo with the Kyomians. Oh my god, so many games. So yeah, this is my little project at the moment. We're still using a lot of programmer art, and you know, we're early on in the polish phase. But basically, you have to travel through these mini pocket dimensions, destroying them to prevent reality from unraveling. Yeah, I'm trying to take inspiration from things like Dust Force and Neon White, and even like Mirror's Edge. Looks really cool. Thank you. Mord, you're so cool. Thank you. Even though you spelt my name wrong on purpose, I'll take it. So right now, I've been having this issue where like the game feels a little bit empty. Like even though I'm really happy with the movement and the platforming, and I want to add like obstacles and stuff to kind of like make the game more challenging. But I am experimenting now with basically like a secondary mechanic, some form of combat and enemies. Which, let me delete some of these because there's too much going on here. You called me Bempo. I want to see Mord this game. So we have these little floating enemies that shoot at you, but you can like dash towards them and like kick off them, so you kind of like use them as a little platform. And I'm thinking that this is going to add like a nice little second layer to the game. So you're balancing platforming and kind of like a combat light bullet. No, I'm not going to say bullet hell. It's not going to be like that, but it's, you know. Yeah, we're just playing. I like to do game dev in like a what's the word? Like a discovery kind of way, where we kind of like uncover the game as we develop it. Super cool game. Thank you. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be so good. I can just feel it. I'm really determined to make this game really good. I was thinking about like the layers of like polish and juice that I want to add to this. Like even just once we get the UI in and some more effects and the character textures. Like right now, she's just a shadow version of herself, basically, which kind of looks cool, honestly. But yeah. Thank you for the follow. Hi Yunsu. The quiet vengeance, chipping away his sanity. We need to show that hugger. That's so mean. So today I'm gonna work on some bullet logic, where there's two things going on right now, where the bullets themselves, projectiles, let's just say, they're so easy to dodge because they just follow a straight path, and it's not like you ever stay still. They're also sideways. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make them follow the player, but only for a certain amount of time. So like for the first second of the projectile's life, they'll kind of curve towards the player, and then they'll go straight from there, so that they don't infinitely follow, because that would be stupid. And then we need a way to actually dodge the bullets. So just moving around or like using our dash is not enough, because we need our dash for other things. So we need a mini... I want to test a parry mechanic. That's what I want to do. I want to test a parry mechanic. We'll make the timing very clear when you need to parry. And I think I want to do like a Bayonetta parry. Wait, Bayonetta is not a parry. It's more like a dodge. And it slows down time for a second. And I kind of want to go for that vibe. Like a really, really small dodge window where it's almost like a parry. Witch time? Yeah, witch time, but not full witch time. Like, not like we're activating slow-mo time, just doing the witch time dodge roll. Like breath, is that how it works in breath? Interesting. So yeah, so we're gonna do... I'm gonna call it a parry, just because it's gonna feel more like a parry than a dodge roll. Jellybun, hello, Jellybun. Bullet time in Breath of the Wild makes me feel so cool. Huh. Breath of the Wild, you can dodge and do flurry attacks or fire arrows. I haven't seen that. I haven't played Breath of the Wild yet. Perfect dodge is another name for it in other games. Yeah, so it's going to be like a perfect dodge, because I don't really want it to be something that you just spam. I mean, I guess, okay, who knows? We're going to follow the fun. We're going to see what makes it the most fun. If really tight parry windows makes the game more engaging and enjoyable, we'll go for that. If it feels too unforgiving, then we'll loosen it up a little bit. No way I just got a Bayonetta ad. You're kidding. There's no way. So how I imagine it is like we're running around, we're like flying in the air, a bullet is coming at us, we get the perfect parry time, it feels so good, and then right after parrying we attack the enemy, kick off of them. Like, I feel like this is just gonna feel so cool. Me and my friend are watching vids on another screen. Oh, interesting. Right, yeah. It makes sense that there shouldn't be any ads on my stream for at least another 30 minutes. I have the streams play... Listen, this is so smart. I have the ads playing at the starting soon screen now, instead of 30 minutes into the stream. I don't know why I ever had it like that. So yeah, we got to do a bunch of stuff today. We got to write a parry state. And I'll just reuse some animations for the parry. And we'll see kind of like how it feels and stuff. And then we can make like a really cool Bayonetta parry, Bayonetta inspired air flip roll that she does. You probably know. It feels so good doing that, pulling that off in that game. And then we also just want to do the projectile code. So, I think we just got to start off with writing a parry state. Wait, where are we? Bum, 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 bum. Down here. Where's air jump? Oh, it's right there. Berserker Kazan had a perfect dodge that didn't use stamina compared to a normal iframe dodge. So is the... Also, hi Blinded, how you doing? Is the perfect dodge basically what I'm describing? Like Bayonetta? Oh, you know what we have to do as well? I forgot to do something. Hello? Let's go live on the other app. Sounds similar, but I'm not sure. It sounds like yours is dodge plus counter. Not exactly just a well-timed dodge. Right, okay. You know, I'm also thinking that for the default controls, when using a mouse, I kind of want to make the parry / dodge the mouse wheel. And I know that might sound a little strange. I don't know. But because the two other main buttons, you're using left and right mouse a lot. So the idea of just like scrolling down the mouse wheel and doing a kind of flippy dodge makes me think it's gonna feel really good. Okay, so we'll use this. We'll start with... Oops. We'll start with air jump as like our template state. Player controller dot parry dot cs. Maybe that could be the question of the day. Like favorite dodge mechanic. Okay, we're gonna make that the question of the day for now. Feel free to answer it if you have one. Okay, player state parry. Player state parry. Well, let's also post to Instagram. It's coding time. Ichigo Satoshi. Hello, Ichigo. How are you doing today? Do you guys also feel like reality is unraveling lately? Or is that just me? I don't know if you saw my update, my schedule post last night, but I mentioned that reality feels a little bit unstable. I'm wondering if that's just a me thing or if this is a shared experience. You feel it? Link twitch.tv/mdxkai. It is for real. Hi, I'm alright. Rough day, but I'm just vibing. I'm glad we can vibe together. I hope that tomorrow is better. Well, let's vibe together. Alright. Posted my Instagram story. A dodge that teleports behind the enemy, backstab. Absolutely. Epic answer. That's like, hi Wood, welcome in. That's kind of like my teleport mechanic in the ᡕ wrap, how I can teleport behind the Solus. That feels so fun, but also so OP. Yeah, I want to make a game that includes that as like one of the main mechanics. I want to make a lot of combat related games. I feel like after we finish this game, I think I want to do more like I want to do like a few arcade style projects where they're like just like way smaller than this, where we just like do like little interesting mechanics, because we'll be able to make games so quickly using the template, like I always say. What kind of game? I'm making a mobility platformer with built-in speedrun mechanics. Such a cute VTuber. Thank you. Thanks for the rose. How are you doing today? No, reality is breaking apart for sure. Okay, good. I'm glad that it's not just me. Comad says, the visceral attack that gets triggered when you shoot an enemy with the right timing on Bloodborne. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that feels so good. Bum 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 bum. I feel it. It is for real. Oh wait, I read those. Just making sure. Okay, what are the errors that we have going on here? Oh, we have all this stuff down here. This is how I like to handle my states. I like to do like 2 different checks. Like if the state is available, and then if we're requesting the state. Parry requested. It helps like kind of break up the code a little bit for more complex states. But it also allows us to do stuff like UI elements that will be like only a certain way, like something will look a certain way if jump is available, but not necessarily if the player is trying to jump. PyCharm? Wait, is this not Python IDE? No. This is just VS Code, and we're using Unity and C#. This is just a custom theme that I have. A dodge or parry that kind of pushes you away. Pushes you away. Why does your VS Code look so different than mine? I'm using the VS Kyomi theme. It's a theme that I made. You can get it at mdxkai.com if you want to use it. A dodge or parry that kind of pushes you away. The classic dash mechanic. Yeah, the classic dash is always great. You know, for this... Oh, then we do check parry. Transition. Do this. Player state parry. Well, how I want the parry to work, like I said, it's going to be like the Bayonetta kind of air dodge. But I also want it to give you a little bit of air boost, like the miniest tiny jump. Oh, we have an ad. I think I'm going to start doing a thing where I don't talk during the ads. Bum, 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 bum. Private Bull... parry. Pressed. Bum, 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 bum. Parry pressed. Oi, Jasha, hello. Welcome in. Parry pressed, parry action. Tempted to try out ᡕデ engine though. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for watching and supporting. I'm currently learning a shader code right now for a level in a game. HLSL is my enemy. Oh man, I don't like shader code. There's something that my brain just can't like connect when it comes to shader code. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. In Splat 3, if you do a squid roll, you quickly dodge enemy attacks, gain invisibility for a short time, and refill ink a bit faster than normal. It helps in pinches where you really can't afford to swim up ledges. There isn't enough ink to get around. I like using it in Salmon Run. The squid roll. Right, like that's quite OP. If you're not using it, you're definitely missing out. I'm tempted to try out ᡕデ engine. Yeah, if you feel like it, try it out. I tried it out at one point. So we need to make another input action for the parry action. Where else do we need to add this? Jump press, jump press. Oh, that's so annoying. I need to do this. Oh wait, no, that's fine. That's just for that specific button. Oh, I'm going to sleep, but I wanted to say hello before. Have a nice dream. Good night, Void. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in. Right, so we have parry pressed here. We have parry action. Oh, then we have to do this here. I think. No, that's just for something else. But we do need to still put it there. Oh, and here and here. So we have to do... I guess it's kind of annoying to add a new input. There's a lot of like little moving parts to my input system, but once you add it, everything, it's so easy to use everywhere. Parry action. We also want to add it in here. Player input actions, parry. What, bro, what are you coding? I'm making it a game. Third-person platformer, high mobility, speedrun mechanics. Rewrite in Fortran. Fortran. That's like 3 letters away from being Fortnite. I don't think I want to use a programming language that close to Fortnite. Okay. Then we can put parry pressed here. I don't... let's just set parry available to true, so it's always available for now. And also put this here. I had one programming class and it was honestly kind of hard to understand. Mad respects, dude. Even for me, programming is hard to understand. A lot of the time. Like, I think especially because when I go through like long programming sprints where I'm just focusing on code, it's like gets much easier. But then once I like take a break to work on art or something and then come back to code that I've written a while ago, it's still it gets confusing. Even after years and years of coding. But it's definitely much better than at the beginning. Like, man, when I first started programming, it felt like trying to understand an ancient alien language. And I was like, no, this is only for like scientists. This is like for really smart people. How do you feel about vibe coding? I personally feel it's lazy. Well, I guess it depends. Like, do you consider using a game engine lazy or using assets lazy? I think it's the same thing, personally. It's just another tool that you can use to make games faster. It depends what your goals are. Are your goals to make a video game, or are your goals to make something that's really well coded? I think it has a place in gaming, video game development. When it comes to like rocket science, maybe we shouldn't be vibe coding the important stuff. But video games, Meh. I guess my only other opinion is that, like, if you don't understand the code, at least like a little bit, then eventually you're gonna shoot yourself in the foot, so to speak, where you don't really understand what you've built. I think that's a problem. You work somewhere else or just study, or both? I just work on my games, stream on Twitch. Totally understand that. Looks like straight yap on the screen. Let's vibe code autonomous cars. See, exactly. When it comes to important stuff, maybe not. Tiramisu, hi Tiramisu. And hi Zelda, welcome in. And Spinlock, thanks for the follow. Fortran is like a grandpa in languages. If you know Fortran, you are set for life. Oh man, I insulted some ancient programming language. My apologies, Fortran users. My apologies for not respecting the elders. All modern day programming languages are end of life by 2070. Brain F is the only functioning language left. What's up, crazy wizard? Bum, ba-dum, bum. All Fortran users are in their care homes right now. That's so funny. Poor Fortran users. C++ is like magic sometimes. You don't need to return values. You just set the value in the same memory space as the parameters. Yeah, wait, I kind of remember things like that. C++ was the first language I learned. Yo, your Avi is so sick. I love that. Minka, thanks Minka. Appreciate it. Guys, do you want to know something? Nah, never mind. Never mind. I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say. Okay, I'll say it. I redesigned Mordecai. And I have a new model coming soon. That's right. That's right. It's happening. What? Okay, there may or may not be a little sneak peek in the underveil. The mod hot patch. That's crazy. I know, right? It's a little crazy. I wasn't planning on doing anything big this year related to my stream, but we may be doing something. We may be doing a little something. There's a reason that I've been like a little quiet lately. I've been locked in. I'm trying to balance a few different things. Cannot find action parry. Oh, of course, because we haven't told it where the action is. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we actually no, we haven't even given our input system in action. Mod couldn't help himself. We were acting really good. No one would have realized Mod. That's okay. It's only for you guys to know. The ones that are here. Alcolunk. What's up, Alcolunk? So if you're here right now, you know a little secret. If you're in the underveil, you've even seen a sneak peek. But let's Let's pretend like I never mentioned that, okay? From now on. Alkalunk. Hope things are going well. Things are so well, Elgar. How are you doing? Excited to see? Lips sealed? Yeah. Seal those lips up. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Life is good. Working on fun things every day. That's so good. We're so lucky to work on fun things every day, huh? I'm working on so many fun things. Rick's voice. Morty, I need to go out for a 5-minute adventure. I'll be back before the stream ends. Okay, bye, Karma. Take care out there. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the reason that I wanted to like kind of tell you that is just so that you know that progress might be a little slow just for this week, and streams might be a little bit shorter. I don't really know what I'm gonna do yet, but then next week we'll be back to normal, kind of. But we're still going to get as much done as we possibly can. Zah, you made it over to Twitch. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, so general actions UI. So we want to add it in here. We can duplicate, jump, and then we can make it whatever we want. Parry. He says all yapping non-stop. No, we're doing so much. Sally, welcome in. It's nice over here. Where are you? Oh, you mean on, on Twitch? I thought you just started talking about the weather. No need to rush anything. Thanks, Divvy. Thank you, Divvy Bunny. Yeah, I've been thinking about a lot of things. It's so hard to not talk to you guys about them. I just want to yap and tell you guys, but I gotta keep my lips sealed for now as well. If you're in the Undervale, you'll know sooner. I'll be able to yap to you earlier. Bum, 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 bum. Let me hold on. So, trying to remember how I have this set up. Why do I only? Oh, because we have keyboard and mouse. If we do all control schemes, we can see everything in here. So we can see gamepad button. Let's do button north. Gamepad. Secondary, but we don't need the XR controller. I don't even know I have those. I love your VTuber. It's so cool. Thank you, Sally. Thank you. Ichigo says a dash or a roll, but that has a nice animation, or like an after image of the character during the dash. Yes, you know what? I want to do after images. For this parry actually. Crazy Wizard says the dash from Ultra Kill. Just smooth and well done. Maybe we should play Ultra Kill. Tearsod says when you can dash into the enemy and perfectly circle behind them. Interesting. Interesting answers. Lemon jumps. Become the John Ultra Kill. I like your hat. Anthony, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you. I also really like my Gloomfy hat. It was very comfy. Actually, literally and physically dodging. No iframes. No, not a single iframe. Okay, hardcore gamer. Sure. Okay, now if we click save asset. Cancel. Not a 1. You know what feels really bad? The worst dodge roll I can think of is like when you're fully armored up in Dark Souls. That's so... And you do like the heavy slow roll. That's insane. I can't believe some people play the Dark Souls games like that. Okay, so we have parry. We have... It's space on the keyboard. No, we want to change it. For keyboard, I guess we can make it like... Oh wait, no. Keyboard and mouse are the same thing. So let's listen. Oh, middle mouse. Scroll lock. Wheel. Hold on, where's the wheel? Where's scroll wheel down? What's up? Yunk. What is yunk? Type right blue? Huh? Why does does Unity input system not have scroll wheel down? Mouse. Optional controls. Right middle button. Back forward. Oh, is it back and forward? Back. It must be back. Thanks for the luck, cow. The dodge from Rain World's Watcher campaign too, kind of like Time Stop with a danger of its own. Okay. Rain World is another game that I really should play. Wouldn't backwards forwards be the side buttons? Damn it, maybe you're right. I think you're right. Hold on, let's look it up. Is there mouse scroll down Unity new input system? I'm in college program, simulation and game development, but I only have this lame ass laptop. I'm hoping soon to upgrade to PC. Wish me luck because I know very little about PCs. Okay. I think that it's not too hard to learn how to build a PC. Like if you just use Reddit and online communities, I'm sure like I feel like there's a lot of people that either post their builds or would answer questions. Building a PC isn't as hard as it sounds, but if you do have the money and you can afford the convenience of just buying a pre-built, then that's good too. Mouse scroll up. Mouse scroll down. Wait, so it's this? How do I get to that? Oh, it's there. Scroll down, mouse. Big cluster. Clunk, thanks for the rose, Clunk. These are so cute, the little guys. Yeah. The little soulless. The fat roll that you were choosing to do for some reason instead of being a wall with your shield is funny. Well, I guess that's true. Like, you're not supposed to fat roll with armor. I just opened a project I haven't worked on in months and I forgot what I need to work on to finish it. Well, press play, see what works and what doesn't, and then start making a new list. Okay, Curie. Thoughts on the new Steam headset console? Saw the Steam Machine seems interesting. The Steam Machine seems really interesting. That seems super cool. The Steam Machine, which I'm guessing... I don't know what it is. I didn't look. But I'm guessing it's like a PC, but with Steam OS. And it's obviously meant just for playing Steam games. Oh, I literally rebinded the wrong button. What is wrong with me? West gamepad. The Steam headset didn't look into it. But I think that's good. The more people making... I feel like they would... Okay, I feel like Steam has an incentive to make it good. Because if it's good, then you can use it to play games on Steam. And they want you to play games on Steam because that's how they get more money. They're not just trying to sell like a cheap product and then be like, haha, it sucks, but thanks for your money. I mean, I don't know. That's just what I would assume at least. But personally, I've never bought anything from Steam or Valve. Except for their games. But yeah, I literally only just saw it this morning when I woke up. Boom, 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 boom. It's also supposed to be an actual PC as well. Okay, that's what I was wondering. If that's also the case, then that's super cool. Yeah, like a mini PC. Yeah, it looks like it. And it looks cool. It's basically just like a mini black cube, which is like perfect. Like if my PC could just look like a mini black cube, I would absolutely rather that. That's perfect. It has a guy running Blender on it. Saki, hi Saki, and Aisha, welcome to the stream today. What are you guys doing today? What are you guys eating right now? Any snacks? Just finished eating. What did you just snack on? Evasion percentage. Oh, nice answer, Nokusu. I'm thinking about some carrots. Nom nom. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I do love me a carrot. Alright, so for some reason it's not working. Let's go check. So we have parrying here. We've saved our asset. Play controller, parry pressed. It's going here. We haven't put it here. I don't think this should stop anything, but... Parry. Oh wait, no, it's here. Parry action, player input, dot actions, parry. So then here we have, oh, we're not checking for our parry transition in any state. That's why it's not working, because we're not actually checking for it. So let's just go into like our fall state, for example, which is like the majority state when we're in the air. And we'll do p dot check for the parry transition. And that will be like, hey, has parry been requested? And parry requested is like, is parry pressed and available? Okay, we're good. This should work now. Smaller than a banana, apparently, but 6 times as powerful than the Steam Deck. What do you mean smaller than a banana? What's smaller? The cube is? I ate some arepa with cheese. It's a Colombian food. Yum. What are you doing? Some kind of programming? Yeah, I'm working on a game. I'm working on a third-person platformer. Destiny 2 Voidwalker dodge. Not only do you dodge, but you go invisible for a short period. I love invisibility and stealth. Oh, it's working. Okay, so parry input and parry state are done. Right now, it's just a little air jump. Because, I don't know if I finished mentioning it before, but I want the parry to give you a little bit of an air boost. So, I love multi-use design. So each mechanic should have multiple uses, in my opinion. So the parry will be, well, a parry. It will allow you to dodge bullets, projectiles, but it will also add as an air brake, a fall brake, sorry. So like, if there's fall damage or you're trying to position yourself to land on something and you just need that little extra boost, you can just parry and yeah, get that little boost. I think if I add a fall damage mechanic, it'll be really useful too. It kind of like feels like Cuphead's parry. I haven't played Cuphead, but yeah, it's like a fall break. So I'm definitely not the first person to do something like that, I think. Mouse wheel scroll feels good. Why do we stay in the reflect state for so long? Okay, good. How long are you working on that? I've been working on the systems and everything for like this whole year. I've been working on the game itself for like 3 months. But we built systems to create a game template project, one that we can make many games from. And then we just started with this game. Oh, bye Zah, you gotta go now. Take care. It was nice to meet you today. That's quite a long time. Yeah, making games takes a long time. Pretty much every aspect of game development is harder than you think it is. But it's also so fun. Do you do it all by yourself? Yes. I'm the only developer on my game and my stream. Yo, what OS do you use? What's up, James.exe? I use Windows 11. The greatest OS of all time. Thanks, Microsoft. You said that you had a gun pointed at your head. Haha. Haha. That's funny that you say that, but that's totally fake and not true. I don't have any guns pointed at me. So where else do we want to initiate parry from is the question right now. We want to be able to parry when we're in our reflect state. P.parry. When we're being knocked back, we want to be able to break our knockback with a parry after the knockback cancel timer. I don't know if we want to be able to parry on the ground yet. Maybe. Yeah, we probably do actually, never mind. So idle should be able to parry, but there's going to be bugs with that. And ground, I mean move, will need to parry as well. How much does your streaming game affect your performance while doing anything else? My streaming game does like nothing. Oh, I just kicked the desk. Does nothing to my computer's performance. It's like only like a couple percent. But I do have some other random performance issues that started happening in the last year where just Unity itself will be really laggy on stream. Like it's fine for me, but it shows up on stream laggy. And the amount of things that I've tried to fix this, even like upgraded my PC, I can't seem to fix it. I have no idea. So yeah, I'm not quite sure. I don't think it's a performance thing either, because like I have a more powerful PC than I need. Parry mechanics are so fun. Yeah, they are. I love parry / dodge mechanics. Is this like Call of Duty mod? Like Call of Void? Call of Duty. This is nothing like Call of Duty. You know what? I just realized though, when we attack the enemies, I think I want to do like a Call of Duty hit marker sound effect. No, sorry. Not the Call of Duty hit marker sound effect. I mean, inspired by that. Like, I think I want the sound effect to be like short and punchy, like a little, instead of something more extravagant, because you'll be hearing it often. So it needs to be satisfying and short. Yes. Yes. Hit marker like sound for the slash. Adding it to my sounds to make list. Oh, have you removed Microsoft's dumb AI that eats your PC alive? I haven't, but this has been happening before that. Although I should try that out. Please tell me you've got new headphones by now. Yeah, I have got a new tape for my headphones, and they've been taped up really well. Thumbs up. But I haven't got new headphones themselves. No. Listen. It's not the same thing. I swear it's fine. I swear it's fine. It's so fine. The headphones themselves, mechanically, I mean, no, not mechanically. Technically, audio-wise, they're totally great. They were just a little loose. Yo, we've got the Zan raid. What is up, Zan? Hi, welcome to the stream. Dispatching the creature. The featured creature. What is up, Zan and Raiders? Welcome to Kiyomi. How was your stream today? Can I buy you new headphones, please? Like, please? I mean, when these ones break, yeah, we can do a headphone fund. We can do a headphone fund. Is that really something that you would be interested in? I can start a Ko-Fi headphone fund. But I did get a new character controller. I mean, sorry. I did get a new game controller. What else? I did upgrade some stuff. Remember, I updated my CPU for my PC. And my SSD. We have like an ultra fast SSD now. A NVMe. Bum 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 bum. Please do. Thanks for the Ko-Fi link, Jelly. Can you make a Ko-Fi goal for new headphones? I can. I can do that. Maybe I should do that. But you still have to tape your headphones. I do still have to tape them. Yes. I just don't like spending money unnecessarily. I mean, I know you're probably gonna say like it, but it is necessary, and you're right. You're right. Like, it is like important to my work and stuff. Before I started taping them, I was like holding my head permanently on an angle like this, so that they would not fall off my head. But ever since we found the tape meta, things changed. Mod is living the attack at the attic girl dream with taped up everything and plants everywhere. One singular window and tons of clothes because it's cold there. Hold on. How are you describing my life right now? Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, Zan! I didn't even get to read your messages. Pretty good. Finished the dispatch game today because I wanted to complete it before my shift. Well, there they go. See you, Zan. Take care in the void. How is that not necessary? Because I fixed it. I taped it up and now we're good. Gab occurred. Oh my god, is that Gab? Famous artist and designer of the MDX Kai iconic profile picture. Headphones. Hey, hold on. How did you do that? You can't just make commands. I didn't realize that it was you at first sending the website. can't just do that. You can't just make up new rules. Like, you guys are really supportive, and it's really great. Like, I really appreciate it. I just wish that I was, I wish that, well, we were just I was just super rich and didn't have to, you didn't have to worry about supporting me, you know what I mean? We'll get there. We will get there. You said we were besties. I always support my besties. It's no biggie. That is really sweet of you. Okay. I'll consider making a Ko-Fi goal. Maybe that is like what I should do though when I actually need to like get a new like part or something. Like to actually just make it a goal for people that do want to contribute. The barrel roll, the classic barrel roll. Okay, so for our parry, we already have like a little bounce, a little air jump type thing, which is what we want. Speedy. Hi, Speedy. So we want to make sure that we're not landed, except unless we're on the ground. So hold on, let's just don't worry about that yet. We don't want to change our air jumps. They can stay the same. I can't judge more 10 votes because I'm just as bad, like using a free bracelet I got to hold my broken review mirror in place instead of getting a replacement, or the free partially broken TV with half the screen permanently dimmed that I have been using as a PC monitor. Oh my god, as a main PC monitor, it was like a second one. See, I can't, I mean, see, I think that's good. Like, okay, there's a few different ways to look at this, because it's like good to save money and like use things as much as you can until you buy a new one, but it's also good from like a, I guess like a environment standpoint as well. Like if you can make use of old things, it's always better than buying new things. I swear I'm not just trying to defend myself here. Like there is some truth to that. Maybe not with certain things that like are going to affect your work and stuff like that. Cat, hi Cat, welcome in. How are you? I'm doing so good. How are you today? Speedy, what are you up to? What were you up to right before this? Can you do Hello World? I've Hello Worlded enough. My Hello World days are over. Do you program? Yeah, we're programming a parry mechanic for my third-person platformer. Reuse, reduce, recycle, reuse. That's right. Gab says jaunt in transistor. Kind of like Overwatch Tracer's Blink. Oh, yeah, Tracer's Blink's great. I'm a little sad, but fine. I don't know, I hope you feel better soon. Just remember, being a little sad just means that you're going to enjoy being happy again even more when you finally get back there. which you will. Being a little sad is just the intro to being happy again. You will be happy again. It's coming. Right, air jump is 75% of regular jump. I guess we can keep it the same for parry at the moment. But I guess this can be like if we're not grounded. So if we're on the ground, don't do anything. Visuals. We'll do spin and jump. Okay, that looks good. And now, while we're parrying, what do we want to be doing? So calculating gravity, calculating movement, processing rotation, animation, check head collide or fall transition. I guess. Do we want to slash out of a parry? Yeah. Do we want to be able to ground dash out of a parry? I mean, sure. Air jump, sure. Air dash, sure. Land? No. I think it should wait until the parry's over to land. Fall? No. Yes. No. Fast fall? Yes. So how we want... I think I want parry to be just based on a timer. So we'll do like state timer plus delta time, and then if state timer is at the end of all this transition stuff. If state timer is below 0.2 seconds, just return. This is the only way we can exit. But if it's past 0.2 seconds, then we can like manually transition to I guess we want to either transition back to idle or fall, but for now we'll just do fall. Wait, what is this? Do we need to do P? P. Alright, let's see. That's really cool. My brother does this too. I think you have to be a genius in math. No. Common misconception. I'm definitely not good at math at all. And also, I think what you need to be good at when it comes to math is like knowing what math to tell the computer. So sure, that the better you are at math, the more likely you are to know which math to tell the computer to do. But we also live in an age where you can just Google pretty much anything that you want to know mathematically. Like if you're like, how do I calculate the direction towards an objective? You can just Google it or, you know, ask AI, and then it will give you like a formula. And then once you have that, you just reuse it as much as you would need. So you don't need to be a math genius, but it does help. It would make things easier. The better you are, I guess. I have a laptop that isn't as jank for casual stuff. I do need a new monitor time if I ever want to do art on desktop though. Right. Right. Oh, I just realized those things, those enemies have spheres with collision. What the heck? We don't want collision. Remove that. My English? Don't worry, I get you. Yeah. I guess if you do want to do art, you kind of need to invest in a good monitor, but it also depends what kind of art you're doing. So I used to be a video editor and I had to invest in like a good monitor and stuff because I was dealing with other people's work and I needed to make sure things were... I needed to know how things were actually going to look, basically. But if you make a really unique style of art, maybe with like less colors, maybe even if it's just black and white, you could get away with anything. I remember at one point I was so upset with color variants where I was like trying to make merch for something and the colors were always wrong. And I was like, you know what? I'm never using any other color except for black and white again. I'm just using black and white. And then like I made my website black and white. I made everything black and white. That's why when I started streaming, and even now I have a heavy emphasis on black, grays, and whites. And then I introduced purple in. Okay, we need to add it to a few other states. We need to be able to parry when we are jumping, bouncing, pretty much all of it, to be honest. Bounce. End fall, death, fast fall, fast fall. Air jump. Air jump. Also air dash. Like we want to be able to cancel a dash directly into a parry. We want to be able to parry it at a moment's notice. Like any state should technically be able to parry. I just realized. I understand to program your own things is amazing. It's really rewarding. I'm really glad I decided to pick up programming and creating when I was younger. And, you know, it was always something that I wanted to do, but it was always something that I thought was impossible. Like I said, I used to think programming was for like geniuses, and making games were like teams of scientists just in a lab like cooking up Ratchet and Clank. And then I don't know, one of the things that made me realize was when I found out some games that were made by one person, like Cave Story was a game made by one person, and that just blew my mind. I thought, one person made this entire game? That's not possible. Where's the team of scientists? That's not possible. And then I was like, all right, yeah, where are the scientists? But then I was like, you know what? If he can do it, then so can I. I remember I literally opened up like a pixel art website and drew like this little black and white version of Mario. And I was like, oh my god, I can be a game developer. I don't know why that's what it took. Like, I was just like, I just realized to myself, I was like, wait a second, Mario is just a couple pixels. Like, I could just do that. Like, if all I need is a Mario character, a Mario looking character, and then I'm done. And then right after that, I downloaded a game engine. I really want to learn at least some coding language, but my brain capacity stops with knowing how to use Blender. Maybe you'll do better at code. You know, if you want to try, you should go to unity.com, download the Unity engine, and they have a bunch of tutorials called like the beginner series or something, where they literally take you step by step from knowing nothing about the engine to making a game. So you kind of can't go wrong. Like, it will be very easy, and by the end of it you'll have like a little game project that you can play around with. You can adjust it a little bit, change some things, make it your own game. You could be a game dev by the end of the month. Your model is really cool. Thank you, Sunny. I love little game studios. They're making really good games. They are. I think we're entering the era of indie. Blender is harder than coding. What's up, Jadeite? That was my first thought too. I was like, huh. Yeah, Blender is hard. Blender is very hard. Smaller studios can take risks, big studios can't sometimes. That's true, yeah, exactly. Big studios have everything to lose. The indie dev with nothing to lose can really do anything. And I do think that the industry was already heading in a direction of soulless slop. Like, just money generating games. And then with obviously the era of AI upon us, it's only going to get worse. I think that people are going to more and more look to indies who are making like very personal, interesting video games. I think the era of indie is upon us. I mean, he did also make the software to make the music, so that's an extra wild example. Oh, wait, the Cave Story guy? Did he really? Oh my god. I don't know why, but as I'm going through your page, I feel motivated to learn Blender now. Do it! It's time! It's time! You can do it. Trust me, if I can do it... If I can do it, you can do it. It even has its own file format. How did I not know this? Cave Story developer made his own file format and his own music software, and then made the music for the game using that. That is such a fun fact. Is this true? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm looking right now. That's so crazy. Wow. God, Cave Story has such a good soundtrack too. Hi, Bluto. And hi, Tearsod, if I didn't say hi earlier. Hi, Blungo. Hello. That's how I figured out you could stream. Hold on. How so, Tier? Can you tell that story? Coding. Made by scientists. Made for scientists. And it got out of hand. And now it's for everyone. Oh, Sabi said earlier, if you have to hold your head in a weird angle just to use them, then that's not being frivolous. You're gonna give yourself neck problem, boy. Yeah, I agree with that. That's not a good solution. Tay Hungi. Wait, is it Tay? It is Tay, right? Tay. Welcome. Good to see you. Is that partner badge new? It looks shiny. Toady Toad. Welcome to the stream, Toady Toad. I'm shy. Oh, it is new. Congratulations. It looks really good. I don't know why I said that. It looks the same, but no, congratulations for real though. That's really epic. Newly partnered tiger. Yes, go Tay. That's so sick. Good job. Sorry, I was like super distracted looking at something. But all of my words came out strangely. Okay, let's parry it up. It's rage bait that some people tells us their art. What? Yeah. I agree. I really like the graph you made when you announced your partner accomplishment. Oh, you remember that? Thank you. The animation lighting was so nice. Thank you. I really liked that too. I'm really proud of that. Still really proud of the partner badge in general. I think it's a really big accomplishment. So I hope you feel really accomplished. You deserve it. You obviously worked really hard to get it. Mordecai, what's been your top 2 this week? Oh, my top 2 this week. One of my top moments this week was a realization that I had that things can change if you don't like them. I think sometimes I get stuck in my head that I just need to accept how things are sometimes. But I re-realized that I am in control. that I can just do things. I am in control of my own fate. If not me, then who else is? And I've been really excited ever since having that realization. I've been planning some stuff, and I guess I can't say too much about it yet, but I'm looking forward to telling you more. My other top moment was... What's another good moment that happened? Yesterday, I saw a kangaroo. really, really up close. And it had a baby kangaroo in its pouch. And like it was like in this little forest area, and I was like across a river on the other side of the forest, and it had no idea I was there, so I was just like chilling watching it, and it like thought it was being all sneaky and stuff. Did you fight it? Did you fight? I did not fight either of the kangaroos. I wish I was there. It was really epic. Yesterday was a really good day to be out. It was like perfect weather. It was actually sunny, so it kind of looked pretty, but the wind was slightly cold, so the cold air was refreshing, and the sun was kind of warming, so it was like the perfect mix. Did the angle that the berries get thrown at change? Yes, I updated the berries. They all come from the same angle now, and there's more variance with them. Yesterday's weather was perfect. Yeah, for you too. It was really good. What about you, Tuesday? What's your top moments lately? Tuesday says dash plus roll or parry. The classics. Can I find you on Twitch? You can, Speedy. Same name, MDXKai on Twitch. Did you learn Blender tutorials or did you teach yourself? I watched a bunch of Blender tutorials, but I think I also would say that I taught myself as well. Hi, Missouri. So I think it's a combination. What you have to do, what I did, is I watched Blender tutorials based around the thing that I wanted to learn, the art style that I wanted to learn, which is low poly. So I watched low poly character tutorial, low poly asset tutorial, low poly environment tutorial. Then I watched low res texturing tutorial, PlayStation 1 style texturing tutorial, retro texturing tutorial. I just watched them all because everyone has different methods and you can pick up things from everyone. You can also watch streamers that do the similar things that you want to do, and you slowly pick up piece by piece and then use the methods and styles that you like, the methods and workflows that you like. Yeah. Ow. What other spins do I have? Z spin. I think, is that front flip, or is front flip just called front flip? Front flip is called front flip. Is back flip called back flip? Yeah. It's been very interesting lately. Uh-oh. Explosive emote. But the little joys have been that it snowed the other day and I had a really nice coffee yesterday. That's really good. Snow and coffee, that sounds like a great balance. I'm glad that you're able to still appreciate the small things. count at all. Yeah. I've been like overwhelmed with a few different things lately. But it's always nice to kind of like reground and take a look at the small things that are all around us. The other day I got really happy that emotes exist. I remember I was like sending an emote to my friend and I was like, I'm really glad that emotes exist in this reality. I know that sounds kind of silly, but wait, where's my flips gone? Oh, there's spin. C spin. Emotes are so yippee. No, like I get it. You get it? You get me? It's good to appreciate the little things. Lol. It is good to appreciate the little things. I was like, yeah, life is good. Like, I'm glad I get to send an emote to my friend. Like, there's so many good reasons to be alive. Okay, here's my placeholder parry animation. Huh. Huh. It's kind of silly. Model animation. Wait, what model animations do I have again? Movement. Oh wait, wall reflect is what I want. I think wall reflect plus the flip will look really cool. Plus the spin. Emotes convey so much emotion. Yeah. Oh, wish you good day, night, or evening, morning. I have to sleep now. Good night, Speedy. It was nice to meet you. Ciao, ciao. Hey friend, who did your model? Did you make it yourself? What's up, consumer? I made this model myself. What is this code for? We're developing a third-person platformer with built-in speedrun mechanics. I'm coding up a parry. Using placeholder animations and stuff, but yeah. It's kind of cool. Wait, maybe we'll try front flip. Sent a photo your way I've been meaning to. Now I must get back to recovering. I'll be tucked away in a kangaroo pouch if you need me, pal. Okay, enjoy it in there, kangaroo pal. I'm gonna take a look soon. I appreciate it. You're stained in berry sauce. Go wash up. Berry boy? How dare you? What an insult. Berry boy is crazy. I feel like such a millennial when I use a ton of emotes. A millennial? Wait, is using emotes like an old thing now? I thought using emotes was like the young hip thing. Is it reversed? Have we come full circle? Is emotes like not cool anymore? I thought I was being hip and cool. What are you talking about? Yeah, 6'7", am I right? Wilted rose emoji. I remember I did go through a phase when I was like a teenager where me and my friends just like completely rebelled against emojis. Like anyone that used an emoji was like super cringe. I guess there's a complete difference between emojis and emotes. I think both are great now. I like using emojis or emotes. And I don't care what people think. Hello Mordecai, I like emotes. Me too. Hi Rose Cloud. What's your favorite emote? Do you take comms? Do you have a comm sheet? I don't take comms. Right now though, if you want my recommendation on who to comm for something similar, they're also doing like low res stuff, but it's more chibi. But it might be your thing. You can check out Nekorichi. Heartbreaking. If you would be so kindly to send me a rec, I would appreciate it greatly. Yeah, Nekorichi is doing some cool things. I think they're open. I don't know if they're open right now though. But yeah, feel free to check them out. Cyber Gloom, what did you say? Unfollows. Oh my god, I can't believe Cyber Gloom just unfollowed me. The abandoned house emoji. What is it called? What's the word? D something. Why can't I think of the word? What is the word? Dilapidated. Abandoned house emoji. Derelict house emoji. That's the one. Appreciate your time. Good luck in streaming tonight. Thanks, consumer. Good luck. This is so sad, guys. Derelict house emoji. Bye, consumer. Favorite emote is kitty. That's a good favorite emote. I do like the black kitty emote. My favorite emote? Actually, I don't know. Did you know there's a purple ink emoji? Now, there's a berry splatter emoji. Guys, this is crazy. If you don't know about splatter emoji, let me put you on. Guys, let me put you on to a new emoji. Check this out. This is like a very Kiyomi core emoji. It's like a berry splatter. If you can't see that, or like if it's broken, here, let me hit you up with the Emojipedia link so you can see it. Check it out. Oh my god, right? Oh my god. My Oshi mark is derelict house and splatter emoji. I hate that. You hate my Oshi mark? That's so mean. I expect to see it in your Twitter handle. In your Twitter name. Next time I look at Twitter. Why did they even make it? Why'd they make it purple, I wonder? That makes me think of this sound. I set up Nekarichi. I will be following her for help. Love your avatar. Yeah, yeah. Nekarichi is cool. Oh, that sound effect. Sorry for the jump scare. Oh my god. Nekarichi uses some scripts that I wrote in order to set up the tracking for their models, which means if you commission them, I also get a cut. Do I need to? I feel like I probably should have mentioned that. I put my phone up to my ear just to hear that. Wait, what? Yeah, Nekarichi does 3D models, low poly 3D models, and they sell them with a little. Well, one of their services has like a Unity app included with just like basic tracking and stuff, and the tracking is using the method that I wrote using VC Face direct to Unity. Have you worn wigs? Not personally, but wigs are cool. What's your favorite color? Are you Australian? Favorite color is purple? Yes, I'm an Australian that lives in Kiyomi. What do you mean by not personally? I mean, I haven't worn wigs personally. Same favorite color? Nice. Will you wear wigs? Yeah, one day. One day I'll be like an old bald man and I'll probably wear a wig. When? I answered. Maybe when I'm like an old bald man in like a year or two from now. Have you ever dyed your hair before? Yes. Yeah, I like dyeing my hair. I like customizing my real life character. Unc, please look up the reference. You think I don't know the reference? I was there. I played the game that the reference was embedded into. It's a Lord of the Rings interview that was an Easter egg in one of the Lord of the Rings video games. Don't scare me like that. Oh, he does? Yeah, I know. It is funny. You must laugh hysterically. That laugh that he does is funny. Wait, which Lord of the Rings game is that in? Origin. It's like, or was it? Oh, it's an Easter egg on the DVD, not the game. Sorry, I'm wrong. My lore is wrong. But I play... If anyone remembers Lord of the Rings Return of the King on the PS2, it also had like some behind the scenes footage and stuff that you unlocked at the end. Man, I gotta show you guys something. Just as a little tangent for a second. Did anyone play this game? Lord of the Rings Return of the King for the PS2. I like the little dog mini creatures on the screen. Thank you. ᡕᠵ metal? Yes, you did. This is a crazy cover. This is such a good game, guys. God damn, this is a good game. I think you might be old, man. Is it fun? This is one of the best games ever made. You know what? We should play this on stream. It's ridiculously well done. You know how movie games often are like kind of cash grabby? There's some good movie games. This is an incredible movie game. Probably the best I've ever played. It's ridiculous how much content there is. It's really good. Bum 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 bum. VP future stream. Okay, so the best part about this game is it's co-op, it's multiplayer, it's couch co-op. It's really, really, really well done. And you can like level up and unlock abilities, and it's really fun. It's really hard too, like it's not easy at all. So it's a really fun, challenging game that you can play with your friend. Boom, boom, boom. Your cousin had this game? I gotta show you guys something else as well. Let me save this. There's another video game called another Lord of the Rings video game. I need to tell you about this one. It's called Aragon's Quest. It's on like a few different consoles. Here's the Wii cover. It's very similar. Like, look at this. It's very similar to this cover. They were just like, this one sold really well, so let's just do that again. Which is kind of funny. But that's not what the funniest part about it is. Because they had this cover, right? It's great. It's kind of looks weird. It's a little bit like strange art style. Whatever, no big deal. But then the alternate version of the cover, they removed Gandalf. They just straight up removed him. What did he do? Hello? Where'd he go? Why? Why'd they do that? Why would they do that? He's been sent to the other realm. Like, I guess like they were just like, no, hold on, we need to make the emphasis on Aragon. It's Aragon's quest. He wasn't allowed to pass. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, the first time I saw this was in store. I was looking at like old games, and it had both versions of the cover, and I was with my friend and we were just laughing hysterically. We couldn't get over the fact that for whatever reason they decided to remove Gandalf. Or maybe they added him. Who knows? Good one, Jelly. went to ponder some orbs. I wish I could send gifts, but I have 0 money. That's okay, that's okay. Being here is enough, is more than enough support. And hi Bilb, welcome back. I remember the fight in the ruins of Morgul fighting the ghosts. Yeah, that's at the very beginning. That's why it would be so memorable. It was really funny. How many times me and my friends did that one level because we restarted the game so many times. Back in those days, we didn't have online console games. Yeah. I kind of wish that it was easy to play PS2 games with friends online. Because I don't want to just play it by myself. That will it ruins the point. I think there are solutions to that. Anyway, we've gotten a little bit off topic. Wait, I'm gonna be right back for a second, okay guys? I'm just gonna go grab some more tea. Really quick break. I'm gonna go ponder some orbs with Gandalf for 1 second, alright? Thanks for hanging out so far. Then I need to figure out what we're gonna do with the parry. Because there's a separate parry. There's like parry, the one that triggers every time. But then there's also parry that triggers when we actually want to parry something. Because not every parry is a successful parry. You know what I mean? So I gotta kind of figure out that. Alright, I'll ponder it while I'm away. I'll be right back. Hi. Pondering. Done. Parrying. Resuming. Psst. Tea. Tea good. Tea good. Did you guys make some tea? Or stretch? Or water? Did you have a cookie? No, my cookie days are over. I ate some yogurt and walnuts. Is it news time maybe? Jay, I have bad news. I haven't been able to find any human newspapers lying around. And I refuse to pay for the Kiyomi newspaper. I refuse to support the Kiyomi government. I have refused to support the news agencies. So yeah, we have to wait until I'm able to more consistently find some newspapers, or maybe once I get a new neighbor, I can steal it from their doorstep again. Oh my god, your pumpkin is so aware. He's so aware, you're right. He's so eyes wide. I had some thick milk. Oh, Up and Go. Up and Go is so good. I'm jealous. Up and Go is so expensive now. I saw that it went up to like, it's like $18 for like, I don't know how many, like 12 or something. It is, right? It's crazy. In the last 2 years, Up and Go, which is like these thick milk, they're like juice boxes filled with milk, and they taste really good, but they're supposed to be good for you as well. They went from like $12 to $18 for a pack of 12. So yeah, I went from really liking them and drinking them often to like, okay, I can't afford that. That's insane. Yeah, $18. Even if like a carton of 12 or however many there is lasted an entire month, it's still like, do I really want to pay an $18 Up and Go fee, monthly Up and Go fee? Like, it's like, man, I should just do something else. The news station has been overrun with paper eating soulless. Oh my god, I should have done a story like that. Monthly Up and Go Ko-Fi goal. Oh my god. By stopped paying, he means he stopped fishing for soggy newspapers in the trash. Yeah. I don't buy new headphones, and I don't buy the Kiyomi newspaper. No news is good news? Sure, you know what? I'm just embracing the fact that who knows what's going on out there in the world of Kiyomi at the moment. Like, anything could be happening. But if it's concerning, I'm sure we'll find out. If the world's ending, we'll know about it. You know what I mean? We'll find out. Rainbow. Good luck with Worthy. I have a feeling. Okay. Oh, I knew it. Congratulations, Rainbow. Worthy was in the air. You did it. You have impressed the gods above enough to have been deemed worthy by them. If you're in the Discord, you can also go claim your role there as well. You did it! That's right. Congrats. It only took me 5 times. So you spent 25,000 souls on this worthy badge. Now you can wear it proudly. Anyway, let's think about this. Never done a parry mechanic before. So like every time that we parry, right? We want to do these things. We want to do the parry. But then under specific circumstances, which will be within range of a projectile, we want to trigger like we want to trigger a parry effect. You know what I mean? So like in this state, we can't be damaged for the entire state, for the entire 0.2 seconds. And then I guess, okay, I guess it's as simple as like, if like check for, on entry, check for projectiles within a range. And if there's ones close enough, then we play like a parry sound effect, a parry visual effect. Fun to watch, even if not understood. Good, good. I'm glad you're able to just to hang out. That's the whole point, really. Even if you can't understand. In Hollow Knight, I really like the Shade Cloak upgrade. How does that work, Astrology? Okay, so in entry, let's... Oh, I guess we can make a little method down here that's like a public void check for... Wait. Wait. Trigger... Trigger successful parry. It auto-filled it for me. How did it know? Trigger successful parry. To do effects, sound, etc. Yeah, exactly. VS Code. Exactly. How to claim the Discord for worthy? Already in there. Just type in the Void chat room. And just say hi or something, and I'll give you the role. What is something that we can do? We can do p dot, for now, like we'll do p dot player effects dot air dash air jump. What effects do we have right now? Land effects, heavy land, air jump, fall, reflect, step, knockback. Oh man, we don't really have anything cool for a parry. let's just play heavy land effects for now. I don't want to make something just yet. Heavy land effects. Oh, actually, we want to check successful parry. There's definitely got to be a better name for that. What you coding? What's up, Miriam? I'm coding a parry mechanic for my third-person platformer with built-in speedrun mechanics. So, I think, I don't do this often, but I think what we want to do is cast like a sphere around us and get all of the projectiles in that sphere, and then check if any of them are close to us. Close enough to us to trigger the parry. You know what I mean? We can't just loop through every projectile that exists. That would be stupid. Cool. Yeah, cool. Let's what am I trying to say here? Let's phone a friend on this one. What is the best way to how can we explain this in a way that will make sense? What is the best way to check if there are projectiles close by and if at least one of them is close enough to trigger something like a parry effect? I think casting a sphere, I think doing it this way is probably our best bet. Oh, I mean, the other thing is we could have like a collider. No. That's cringe. Let me check if... Oh, Jelly granted the role. Thanks, Jelly. The Mothwing Cloak is the original dash mechanic in Hollow Knight. The upgrade allows you to dash and go through enemies and not take damage, so you're getting iframes when dashing. Oh, I see. That's cool. Classic iframe dash. Welcome back, Rose Cloud. Jed Blake, what's up, Jed Blake? Welcome, welcome. Just call me Rose or Cloud. Which do you prefer? Do you have a preference? I don't know what that means. Hope you explain for dummies. I'll explain the best that I can. Rose? Got it. Reptilian, what's up, Reptilian? Welcome in. Zero Stella. Wait a second. We don't need to check projectiles in a radius. We just need to check if... We don't need to check which one is the closest. Hold on. My logic was all wrong. Let's rethink that. Why would... Okay. Why would we check in a radius to see how many projectiles there are? And then see if there's any that are close enough to the center? That doesn't make any sense. I just realized we can essentially just check the radius, the shorter radius, and see if there's anything in that at all. And then just, if there is, yes, we're going to parry. If not, no. So that's way simpler. Welcome back, Kuri. The Enderman's instant dodge. Good call. So this is game development stuff? This is game development, yeah. Yes, we're making a third-person platforming game. You didn't say it had to be a player dodgy? No, that's a completely valid answer. My mom made us some pizza. Let's go. I was thinking about pizza. I need to make some pizza soon. How far are you in development? I would say we're at 60%. Maybe a little bit further. I'm being very non-generous. I want to believe that we're closer to like 80%, but detection radius, projectile layer mask. Oh, right. So we can check just a specific layer. That's probably a good idea. Instead of having to check everything and then be like, does this have a tag? Does this have a tag? Does this have a tag? We can like just check a specific layer. All right, let's add these variables in to our player controller. Oh wait, no, not here. Player controller. I'm always thinking about pizza. I was thinking about making my own pizza. I twin Amagit going best of luck. Hope you don't get any errors. Thank you. Manifest the non-errors for me. Lol, why? Hold on, why what? I already forget what I said. Would be yummy? Yeah. Yeah. Astrology says, I was sleeping a bit, just woke up, so I forgot to say hello to you in chat. It's okay. Welcome in. Good morning. Hold on. So, in our references, we have a floor mask. Now we want to make a projectile layer mask. So we know which layer to check. Basic, simple. And then in our config, we got the double follow. What's up, Fuzzy One and Shy Boy? How you doing? Player config. Let's do a public float projectile detection radius. Make it something really small. Good. Come back to our parry. Oh, wait, hold on. We're putting check successful parry in the wrong place. We got to put it in enter. Fuzzy One and Shy Boy. Where did you guys come from, by the way? These guys both joined it in the exact same time. Oh wait, what am I doing? Skylar as well. What's up, Skylar? You came from TikTok. Skylar 13. How did you get here? Sophia. Hi, Sophia. Bum, 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 bum. Then collider. Nearby collider physics overlap sphere. Okay, this is really useful code. So we can make a little helper function called is parable projectile nearby. And then we can make an overlap sphere, computes and stores colliders touching or inside the sphere. We can do it at our transform position using our config p.config detection radius, projectile detection radius, and the projectile layer mask that we set up. And then this will return true if this returns any more than 0. So we can basically just go like, if there is not a parryable projectile not nearby, then just return, do nothing. But if there is, then continue and play like the parry success effects. And this will also like, I think this will, we should also set invincibility for the duration of this state. Set invincibility until exit. Now, we'll be able to see if it works because we'll play the heavy landing effects. But we can also draw a gizmo so we can see the radius. In play controller, if we come down all the way to debug, we'll add a new thing in here called if debug projectile radius. Oops. That's pretty much it. Then we'll add this. Do you use any AI? Yeah, for code, but not for anything else. Hey, looking for fellow devs on Twitch as I'm hesitating to launch my own devlog streaming channel about my dev journey. Oh, really? Interesting. You're an up-and-coming dev logger streamer? That's so cool. I think that you should absolutely just do it. Don't hesitate. You literally have nothing to lose. Just remember that. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain and everything to learn. I find that the developer, artist, Twitch community is a pretty great community to be a part of. Like, worst case scenario, you make a few new friends and slowly get better at being a streamer and like a public developer. That's the worst case scenario. There's really nothing to lose. Worst case scenario is that you don't do it at all, actually. Right. There's nothing worse. There's no worst case scenario than not doing the thing at all. Just remember that. A bit shy, that's all. I was really shy too. The idea of doing stuff live was really stressful. But I enjoy live more than edited content now. Funnily enough, I actually think there's less pressure when you're doing stuff live than edited content, because edited content is so, like, if you're trying to record a devlog and you mess up your script or you can't explain something properly, it can become really stressful and you're like, okay, well, I need to like think about the script. I need to re-record that take. I need to say that better or more clearly. I fumbled my words or whatever. And you can kind of get into this perfectionist loop. But when it comes to streaming, there is none of that. It's just live. There's no going back. You have to embrace all the mistakes. And yeah, as in edited content, that's really hard because you're like, man, if people see that, they're going to think I'm lazy because I didn't re-record that take and make it perfect. Ever tried Java? Nope, not really. Hello, which game are you coding? I am making a third-person platformer with built-in speedrun mechanics. Right now we're coding up a parry system. I was just setting up a way to detect if projectiles are in range so that there's a reason to parry. So we can do, so first we need to make a new layer for the projectiles. So projectile, save, done. Then we need to put that here. Projectile layer. Apply to prefab. If we check debug projectile radius, we should see a radius around our character now. Yeah, there it is. This tiny little radius. But if we come to our player config here, and we adjust this, we can see this. So this will be the range where parry actually gets triggered successfully. Okay, that looks like a little bit too small. Maybe we can be a bit generous with it for now. And what I want to do is I want to make it so that when a projectile enters this range, I want there to be a sound effect, a little particle effect, like a little glimmer, like a little shine or something that's like, okay, parry now. And then when you hit the parry, there's a secondary sound effect that confirms that you did it at the right time. So And the sound effects will work hand in hand. Like the second sound effect will sound like an extension of the first one. So it's like you can parry now, and if you miss it, then it's going to sound really unsatisfying. And you'll probably also get hit, right? But if you hit the parry, it's going to be that instant feedback of like, yes, you just did the thing. You know what I mean? It's going to sound good. Let's write that down. Parry available sound. And a continuing parry successful sound. Okay, more sounds to make. Ah! Rolling? Rolling's good. Rolling, dodge rolling is good. You know, I was walking home the other day and it was windy. And it sounded like one of the branches in the tree above me was about to snap and fall. And my first instinct was like to dodge roll. To like lunge out of the way and do a dodge roll. I wonder if a branch actually fell, if that's what I would have done. You know, as crazy as that sounds, I feel like it would have been a good technique. Okay, we can just test this now, by the way. I think that's... Oh, wait, no, we haven't set the projectiles to the layer. That's the final thing. So our projectiles are up here. Basic projectile, layer, projectile. Good instincts. I guess that's just like from playing so many video games. I don't know. Oh, the projectiles have disappeared now because we need to add them to our renderer. Luna, what's up, Luna? Welcome in. I think we need to set that up in our URP settings because I have like some custom rendering stuff going on. So URP. Which one is it? Is it just the RP asset? This one? Here? Projectile. Projectile. I wish they would just ticked by default when you added a new layer. That seems like it would make more sense. Have you ever dive rolled? I don't know. Maybe not since I was a kid. Where's the projectiles? Hello? Are they being created? They are, but we're not seeing them. We have projectile here. We have projectile here. Do we need to do it here? No. No. I was about to get lazy on the devlogs, just text, transitions, and music in the background. Wait, no, hold on. Hear me out, Skylar. This is what I recommend that you do. I think this is the meta. Forget like the regular devlogs. On YouTube, like the 10-minute devlogs. I mean, sure, they're cool and I kind of prefer watching devlogs like that, but I think the key to marketing your game now is YouTube Shorts devlogs. This is like crazy exposure hack. So you just make your devlogs in really short bite-sized thing. Like every time you add a feature, you can make a short that's like, I just added this feature to my game. It's a parry. You can do this, blah, 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 blah. Wishlist on Steam. And then you upload that to TikTok, YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels. And you just do that every time you add something new to your game. It's super easy to do, super fast. You don't need to do like massive long edited videos. And the reach, the potential on those videos are huge. Each time you upload one of those, it's like a lottery ticket. Like each one of those has the potential to get your game seen by a ton of new people and even just like completely blow up and go viral. So that's what I would do if I were you. And that's also what I'm going to do once I have this in a public state where I've like got the demo ready and a Steam page. I've been seeing a ton of indie devs do this and get like a ton of success recently. Long form devlogs, just way too hard to edit and the reach is really low compared to shorts. We're in the short form content era. Cool menu interface. Thank you. Thanks for the hint. No problem. Where are you from, by the way? I'm from Australia, but I live in a world called Kiyomi, which is the world that I'm streaming from and the one that my games take place in. Oh, Posa. Hi, Posa. Excited for your game? Me too. I'm glad. Okay. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I had my fingers crossed and all. Rest in peace, Persepon. We also might not be rendering our projectiles from our camera. So let's check our cameras. Camera, brain, renderer, no effects, culling mask, projectile. There we go. How are you doing today, Luna? What's up? Did you have a good weekend? Whoops. That's not parry. It's hard to parry. It's like so hard to even get hit by a thing at the moment because the projectiles are so... just straight on. Bum, bum, bum. Let's add a debug log to see if this is actually working. If no parryable projectile is nearby, we'll do log using mdx.tools. That's the one. Log parry successful. Great weekend. I went outside and touched the grass. Let's go. Me too. I had a grass touching day yesterday. It was nice to get out. I'm not going to be seeing grass for a while. It's time to lock in. What about you, Skylar? Where are you from? Why aren't we detecting project? Oh wait, we might be. Just not. We're not seeing it. Config. Turn projectile radius up. Yeah, we're not getting any successful parries right now. I'm from France, but I live in Canada at the moment. Oh, cool. I got some friends over in Canada. Same, but because it's getting cold, it's all gonna die now. Oh no, there'll be no grass left to touch. Guys, don't forget to touch grass before there's no more grass to touch. I'm back. I forgot about that, Redeem. Sorry, it had to be this way, Prosa. Am I saying your name correctly? I don't wanna. You have to. Posa. Good, I just realized I've been calling you that for a long time and I've never checked. Not the grass is good for you. Go out there and roll around in it. Alright, why the heck are our particles not being detected? We have them on the projectile layer. Good. We have a projectile layer mask set up. Projectile. In here, when we enter parry, we check for a successful parry. In successful parry, we'd go, hey, is parable projectiles nearby? If not, return. Don't do anything. If they are, then log a successful parry. Transform position. Let's put some more logs in. Let's do like a log here. Let's do log. Oh wait, we can't. Why can't we? Because it's past the return. Let's do log nearby colliders length. Oops. So we'll see if this just says 0 every time. Log Maxine, what's up, Jelly? Bun. Thanks for the heart, me. Mia. With the Russian capital letters. Don't speak Russian. I mean, I don't speak Russian. I'm not telling you to not speak Russian. But if you do want me to understand, though, I would advise against it. Don't speak Russian. Okay, 0 projectiles nearby. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so there must be some requirement for these colliders, the physics overlaps colliders. Bum bum. I think we need them to have a rigid body, maybe? Right now they have nothing. Wait, they have nothing! How am I supposed to detect it if it doesn't have anything to detect? We need to give it a kinematic rigid body, I assume. This is sad. I'm sorry that I don't speak Russian. Stardew Valley background music. Yeah. Raven's Descent. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Still 0 projectiles nearby? We have a rigid body. Is it because we don't have a collider? What if we make the collider a trigger? Would that help? Oh, it's working. Parry successful. Oh, okay. There was no collision to detect either. So we need a rigid body and a collider. So I think, like, if we turn the rigid body off and then try to do it, it's not going to work. Oh, it does. It does. So we only need a collider and it can be a trigger to use overlap sphere. That's kind of sick. Alright, good stuff. This is going to be so freaking fun. Oops. Wait, what just happened there? I wish I could lane it, but we have a severe ant problem here. Oh no, not the severe ant problem. My friend had a severe ant problem as well. I don't know how, but it's like they live on top of an ancient ant city. They have like infinite ants. What do you read for relaxation or watch? What do I read for relaxation? I don't do much reading lately. What do I do for relaxation though? I think my main relaxation activity is going for walks. Like going for walks, no, most of the time, like no music. Or anything, just walking, just alone with the thoughts. What else do I do for relaxation? I forgot that relaxation is a thing. So cool and edgy? What? That's not cool and edgy. It's just Walking. Checking in. How are things going? Hi, sweets. Actually, things are going good. We made progress. I have a parry mechanic mechanically working. We have a parry state. If we're close to a projectile, we enter a successful parry state, which plays sound effects and makes us invincible. Feels really cool. We need to give it a cooldown. I just realized we need some way to stop people from spamming parry and getting the upwards boost constantly, because otherwise you could just keep on doing it and hover. There needs to be like a second. Actually, what about on successful parry, the cooldown doesn't exist. You can just parry again whenever. But on failed parry, you get like a 2-second penalty where you can't parry again. Does that makes sense, right? So then that really makes the player like not want to spam parry. How are you doing, by the way, sweets? Nuri, hi Nuri. What other real? That's a good. You know what? I'm gonna save that for question of the day to next stream. I want to know what you guys do as for relaxation. If you want to answer now, I'm curious, but kind of like the failure gives a sort of knockback. Yeah, the failure needs to feel punishing in a way. But I do think just a penalty that you can't parry again until the next one. I mean, until like 2 seconds pass by. Bum 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 bum. What is your favorite relaxation activity? I read manga or manhwa. I see. Forced relaxation time be decree of the Shadow Council. By decree. I was taking a little Oreo snack break, but now going back to stretching out of these icons. No, wait, sorry. Sketching out these icons. I don't know what that first sentence was supposed to mean. Playing Val or LOL? That doesn't sound very relaxing. Yona. Getting back to sketching out these icons. What icons for what? What are you working on? Stretching some eyes. Cons. Guys, don't forget to stretch your eyes a little. Reading books, cooking, being alone. Cooking's a good one too, yeah. I'm relaxing through cursing at my teammates. Letting your anger out on your teammates. Yeah, that's that's classic League / Val player. That's okay. Whatever works for you, though. The way I whipped my head back to my monitor, I was like, ain't no way I typed Jin. I would have died too. I would have been like, no, that's not a... That can't be what I wrote, surely. Cannot go wider. Sorry, they're popping out. All right. Don't pop them out. Don't pop them out. I was in ads. Now I'm back. Welcome back. Mahal. And hi, Dye Teeth. I usually bother my cat. Go for a walk to the gym. Right. Working out is like a form of... maybe not relaxation exactly for me, but maybe more meditative. Meditative? Meditative. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Yo, Mullet, do you know if there's a good way to track who bought a specific item from your profile shop? I'm curious if there's a way to only give a Discord role to people who purchased a specific item. Discord roles as items. That's an interesting concept. There are some settings in Ko-Fi, but I think the only one that exists is give anyone that buys anything from your shop this role. I don't think you can like sell a Discord role as an item. So the way MDX link works, which is like the code that I have to connect to Twitch, and it also connects to Ko-Fi, I can check which item is being bought, right? Like if you buy something from my shop, it will come up saying which item you bought on my stream. But I can't like give that person a specific role though. So you could do it manually, but you can't do it automatically. Sounds like an NFT. Can't wait to drop my NFT and crypto collection. We're gonna be so rich when we do that. I'm not trying to sell a role. I'm releasing something similar to MDX Link, but for Godot, and I have a support channel, but I need a way to verify if they purchased it. Oh. Right. So, yeah, you're not selling a role, but mechanically it would work the same. Like you would want someone to basically get a role for purchasing something specific. You know what I would do? I would use the option that just gives anyone that purchases anything from your store the Discord role. Like anyone that purchases... Oh, no, sorry, hold on. I'm thinking about too many things at once. Give anyone that purchases anything from your Ko-Fi store a Discord role, and then have them be able to access your support channel, and have your support channel be for... Could just be for anything related to your products on Ko-Fi. If someone is in there that happens to have just bought like a wallpaper or something, I guess that's just like, oh well. I mean, that's just my suggestion. I think that's what I would do. Right now, mine's just open to anyone. But yeah, I can definitely see the benefit to what you're wanting. Just to keep it for those specific people. You made me pause, man. I hate how you say things like it's real. My NFT collection is real. It's available right now on the blockchain. Is there like a receipt or something to verify? Maybe a matching email? Yes, I mean... you could have like a little note included that's like, DM me your receipt on Discord if you want to manually verify it. Or if you just want to give anyone that purchases anything, there's a setting in Ko-Fi that has a specific, it does that specifically. I think it's just somewhere in like Discord integration on Ko-Fi, and it says like, give anyone who purchases anything from your store this Discord role, and then you can select. Yeah, I don't know exactly where it is, but it's somewhere in the Discord. It says part. Is it like a bot? It uses the Ko-Fi bot. Yeah, I was actually looking at the thing to kind of start setting it up. Here, I got it. Here's the link. Setting up Discord rewards with Ko-Fi. Cat, welcome back. What have you been up to? Man, it's getting hot here in Kiyomi. What's next? What's the time? We got time. I want to make these projectiles follow the player a little bit. Let's open our projectile code. Guess it would be manual, but that works. I wonder if possible to make a bot that verifies a specific item purchase. Oh, yeah. So in the Ko-Fi API, you can get the specific item purchases, but yeah, you would have to make a custom bot that actually does things based on that. Personally, though, I think you're fine with just making it anyone that pays you on Ko-Fi, anyone that buys anything from your Ko-Fi, for now at least. Like, I think the effort it would take to write your own custom thing wouldn't be worth it. Just let anyone that buys stuff in there. But also, if you're set on it, then just don't listen to me. Follow timer, 1 second. So in update, we're going to do follow timer minus equals delta time. If follow timer is above 0, we're going to direction normalized direction. Wait, we need to also have a target. Oops, not. We want to do a private game object target. I guess it would be manual. Oh, I read this. Sweet says, in Ko-Fi there's an area called My Supporters. It's history of everyone who has purchased or donated to your Ko-Fi. That's true too. I was actually coding for a game. I still struggle though. What kind of game are you making? So if our follow timer is there and target does not equal null, Adjust direction towards the target. Yes, that's exactly what we want. Vector 3 lab. We want... Okay, eventually we can add like a follow speed, which is like how quickly the projectile turns to like follows you. You know what I mean? Let's just see if this works for now. So when we launch this projectile get component launch, can't we just do projectile let me try something. Get component projectile. So we can instantiate it, but then get a reference to the projectile component right away. And then we can just do projectile.launch and projectile dot. What was the other thing we need to do? Oh yeah, give it a target. I guess we can do a public void set target player dot game object. Let's see, should work. I figured out how to model such and such, just coding is hitting me in the face. For my own characters I use Roblox. I'm still beginning to learn how to code. Oh, I see. Wait, so you're using Roblox engine to make the games? Just coding is hitting me in the face. Maybe you can start with some YouTube tutorials. I guess you just added a weird using in your script because of the auto-completion. What do you mean? Does your hat produce high frequency energy particles? Seems like a hat that could do that. High frequency energy particles? Not that I know of. What makes you say that? Let's see if these projectiles follow us. They're not following us. Oh, they are. It's just kind of slow because they're lerping. Cool. In your projectile, yes, using static which seems unused. Oh, this MDX tools like Echologger? Yeah, I have this automatically added into every one of my scripts. It's in my template. What this is just my own custom log feature. So basically, anytime I want to log something, like right here, I can do log launched projectile in direction at speed, right? And then when I come back to my project, what this custom log does is it prints out the script that it came from. See how all of these logs have the script that it came from right there? So at a glance, I can see like scale up is doing scale up stuff. Player controller is changing states. The timer manager is telling me that the timer paused. The game manager is telling me that the substate updated. It just makes it way cleaner to see what's going on. So yeah, basically I just have that set up so I can easily reference it. And I don't need to write logger.log. Well, actually my thing is called echo logger. I can just straight up write log wherever I want. It's super cool. And I just have like a thing called MDX tools where I have all these like cool little features. I used to have logs like that in a project, never mind then. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really fun having your own log system and customizing it. Back to locking in. Go, sweets, you got this. Go back to stretching your emotes. I mean, your icons. Just looks like a really good high energy particle dispensing app. Guess you might be right. Cat pie, I made a 3D platforming prototype a long time ago that had a button to dodge roll. If you timed it right, you could jump very far out of the end of the roll. Wish games would have this. Felt so satisfying to hit. Oh! Like, oh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, it's like a jump, a dash jump almost. That sounds so fun, but in as a roll though. So you roll and then it kind of gives you a jump boost if you time it right. Like you combo dodge into roll. I love that. Anyway. These projectiles are following us, but it's kind of slow. Because we're just using time.delta time. So we want to give our projectiles a new serialized field called follow speed. And then we can times speed by delta time. Now they should like be like homing missiles. Correcting emotes to icons and not sketching part. Wait, let me check if you ever explained what the icons are for. Might have missed it. You didn't. Mysterious icons. I did? You did. Oh, I'm working on a new phone wallpaper and icon pack. Oh, I see. How did I miss that? That's cool. Cool. Pixel icon wallpaper pack. Also, I see a message that you sent earlier that says, I saw someone for the first time in years, and they were going in to dap me up, but I had my arms open for a hug, and I was like offended. Oh no. Rest in peace, sweets. That's sadder than, that's like getting an unworthy in real life. Unworthy hug. Unworthy of a hug. That's crazy. Let's see. Oh my god, yes. They're following us now. Oh my god, they're kind of like little spirits or something. Little creatures. Feels like they have minds of their own. For 4 seconds and then they fly away. BP! Oscar BP Games. What's up, Oscar? Welcome in. How you doing today? How was your stream? Well. How was your stream today, Oscar? I appreciate you raiding in here. Looks cool, by the way. When did you start your game? So at the start of this year, I decided to, instead of making a game, I decided to make a template project, which is like a project with a pause menu and a main menu and like transitions and options like video options, audio controls, keybinds, stuff like that. And then I made like a player controller that has like a bunch of variables to completely customize it. So if I look at my player config, like I can make like infinite amounts of player controllers with this one system. That's why I have like all these like cool state stuff set up. Like I really locked in and wanted to make like a really modular, powerful template project. So that way it was like, even if we scrap a game idea, I'm not losing like all the work we put into it. We can use this template to create like many games. And I know this is kind of a roundabout answer, just thought I would explain for anyone that's new here. And then about 3 months ago, maybe now, is when I was like, all right, let's turn this game template into our very first project with it. So we've started working on this game. And we're still like half working on the template project. Like anything we make for this game that will be reusable, I'll make it in a way that's reusable. Because I think as a solo developer, like making reusable systems is severely underrated. Most of the time when we finish a game project or scrap a game project, all of the code that goes with it, all of the code kind of goes with it. Of course you can like salvage some things and repurpose some things, but I really wanted to make things in a way that was like, I'm specifically going to use this for multiple different projects. So like start with that in mind and make it as customizable and modular as possible. So now it's like everything I build on top of it is also modular and reusable. So next time we jump into a new game project, we're going to be halfway there just from the get-go. We'll have all of the menus. We even have like health and death states and knockback and like enemy damage, and we built a lot of stuff actually, basic effects and all that. I really think this is a cool way to do indie dev, because I also plan to do small games. So it's like I needed some sort of template with all the basic stuff that I can keep reusing instead of making menus and everything every single time. Cool, mate. I really like the idea. Thanks. I'm glad. Looks awesome, that UI. Good transitions. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. And yeah, like in the built version of the app, we can just like, you know, adjust the window size, the resolution, all of that, which is really cool just to start your game with all of those things already done. So we're fighting burnout, basically. Like, instead of getting to the end of our project and being like, okay, now we have to program key rebinding and menus and stuff like that, it's like, no, it's done. We're done. We can just release the game. Ship it. Exactly. Anyway, you've convinced me. I'll give it a try tomorrow to stream. Let's go. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Stream time. You've got nothing to lose. Oh, what the Prime Gaming sub? Thanks, Skylo. The rare Prime Gaming sub. You only get one of those. Thanks for using it here. Maud, I love how positive you are despite how hard it can be making stuff. I don't know if that made sense. No, that makes sense. I'm glad that it's noticeable. I think that it's important to be positive. I guess in any situation, I try to embrace positivity. So creating is no exception. Yeah. Would too much positivity be delusion? No, I don't think so. I think that you need to be delusionally optimistic and positive just in life in general, because it's all so hard. And if you kind of like give into that at all, it's just downhill from there. Like, you can't give in to negativity at all. You can't let it win when it comes to like life, game projects, anything. Negativity is going to exist whether you like it or not. But if you can be delusionally positive and optimistic, you can stand a chance against it. How do you fight negative thoughts? I guess I don't always fight them. They're there. I think I just like hold on to the positive things tighter. And I guess it's like situational. Like, I definitely deal with negative thoughts like anyone, right? Like, sometimes it's like, oh man, am I really cut out for this? Is this game idea really that good? Is this really going anywhere? Like, oh, my last game idea didn't turn out very good. It kind of ended up sucking. Was all that time wasted? But then it's like, no, there's like always so many positive things to look at. Like how much you learned and how much you can use to make your next idea better. How much you grew. Like there's always like another chance. Like if I just let that be the end, like okay, maybe making games isn't for me. My last game wasn't a successful hit. It's time to give up. Like that's so stupid. So like it's not that I don't have those thoughts, but I just choose to ignore them. And I think over time, I've just done that so much that I have like delusional optimism baked into my personality. So like the more you do it, the better you'll get. And I think to really make it at anything that's hard, you kind of need to be this way. Feel the same with all of my personal stuff. I just wanted to have the emojis. That's a good reason to subscribe. I did put a lot of effort into the emotes. I'm a game developer, streamer, and I'm a newbie in this stream stuff. So do you have any advice for me? You have a lot of viewers now. I make stream in Spanish, but I think it applies the same. Thanks. I guess my advice would be to... Well, okay, first of all, definitely don't get caught up in the viewers. And... advice specific to game development streaming would be like, just remember that it's like a supplement to what you want to do. Don't let it consume you and be like, okay, now I need to do everything to optimize to make my streams like the best streams that they can be. So remember, like, your core goal is being a developer, if that's what it is. I would say use your streams as a place to hang out with your audience and everything like that, but also use it as a place to gain footage and clips from and post them to social. Like, that's the most important thing you can be doing at this day and age. At this point in time, posting short form content is like the most important thing. So like, whether you're streaming or not, like, you should be posting short form content of your game or your stream. That's my practical advice. Short form content. The more, the better. Frog time. And put Reddit stories on top of the gameplay. So we need to make it so that, I guess, once the projectile gets close enough to you, it should also stop following you. Otherwise it does that thing where it kind of rotates around us like a spirit creature, like a follower. Bento heard On the Wind frog song was on and was summoned. Frog summoned Bempo. What are you coding today? We're coding parry mechanic for my game and some little features to make the projectiles harder to dodge. So like making them follow the player a little bit more. For my third-person platformer with built-in speedrunning mechanics. That's what we're coding. Follow a target. So if follow timer is above and target does not equal null. Okay, what we can do, I think is the best way to do this, is we can do like, we can do float. Vector. Wait, float distance equals vector3 distance transform position target transform position, and then if distance is below 0.5, we will set the follow timer to 0. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Comrade, what's up, comrade? Welcome back. How's your adventure? How's it been? Good, good, good. Parry's mechanically done. Now we're doing some projectile following type code to make them harder to dodge. So we're making the projectiles harder to dodge because now we have a parry to actually dodge them. Call me Pempo one more time. It's so hard to take that seriously. Bum, 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 bum. What the? That's kind of funny. Okay, so hold on a second here. If distance is below 1, follow time equals 0. So then we just keep moving. Okay, this is better. So like they'll follow us, but oh my god, actually they're a little bit, no, they're too fast. Hold on. They follow us, like we don't want them to I think they follow, I think they're too fast. Like the follow speed is too fast. So we can maybe turn that down a little bit. Maybe like 5. Good, tiring, but I'm good now. Good. What? It's too, they're too intense. Ah. Let's turn follow speed down to 2. That's a little bit more regular. Wait a second. I see what's happening. So when they go past you, they're turning around. Oh wait, that's because the follow timer should be like maybe only like 1 second. Now they suck. Now they suck. Now they suck. Hold on. Maybe 4 seconds. I mean 2 seconds. No, that sucks too. Wait, sorry. Are the purple cubes the enemies? The purple cubes are the projectiles. But they're not going to look like that. This is just a placeholder. Okay. Maybe follow speed should be 20. Yes, okay, so follow speed should be high, right? But they should stop following quite quickly. Like after like 1 second, they should stop their following path and just go. See, now, okay, in a realistic scenario, when we're flying through the air, we're being shot at, this works. Like the projectiles come towards us and we can't just easily dodge them without parrying. I stopped playing Minecraft for the freaking medium soul cluster. What? What? Hold on. Why are you complaining? Medium's good. At least it wasn't small. They gotta bounce off things with a light screen shake. That would be fun, but I don't... I think they should just explode. Bouncing would be fun, though. Paleo man. Let's also do some stuff in the enemy. Projectile timer should be, I think, longer. Like, I think it should be like 3 seconds or 2 seconds. And then to stop the scenario where they shoot a projectile at the last second, like when you're right in front of them, dashing towards them or something, we should make it so that if you're within a certain range, they actually don't shoot. Which sounds weird, but I think it makes sense. So if distance is below range and they're not dead, they face the player and then they projectile attack. But I think we should do, like, if distance is... We need to have 2 ranges. So we need to have minimum range and maximum range. So if they're below the max range... Oops. Hold on, what are they at right now? Maybe 1 or 2 bounces and a boom. Just some chaos in there. Of course, that's still home. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we could do with a bounce or 2. Oh, they're 30 right now. So max range 30. And then we'll do min range like... Oops. Min range like 2. Blue. And Pre-Sal, what's up, Pre-Sal? Thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid of 13. How are you doing today, Pre-Sal? How's your stream? What's up, everyone? Hi, Snipetem and Inky. Mick Inky. Oh, sorry. Vexia, hello. Hi everyone, my name is Mordecai. I'm making a third-person platformer with built-in speedrunning mechanics. Today we're prototyping some projectiles and parrying for our enemies. So if we're below the max range... Oh wait, we don't need to do this. And distance is above the min range and we're not dead, then we can do stuff. Susan. Hi, Susan. Mm. Hi, owner. How was your stream today, Presale? What's up? What's going on over there? Oh, they're so fast. Yeah, okay. Projectiles need to be more dangerous, but way slower. Like a projectile every 2 seconds is way too much. Like they kind of need to be. Why are these not serialized fields anyway? Oh, and I'm adjusting the wrong thing anyway. Projectile timer can be just whatever. 1 second after seeing the player. Projectile cooldown is what we can change. Stream was amazing. We're playing some Phasmo. Did you find... Oh, hold on a second. Phasmo, the game where you hunt ghosts? And now you're here on my channel? Are you still playing Phasmo right now, Presale? I'll have to end your run. Yes. Hello. Check out cooldown. I'm glad you had an amazing stream, by the way. Good stuff. We've also been having a really good stream. Vexia, thanks for the follow. And Inky as well. Phasmo is really fun. I do like Phasmo. Whoa, creamy bacon. Whoa, hi. Thank you for 33 months, creamy bacon. How you doing? On vacation? You're at a beach level right now, aren't you? Nope. Wait, where is this? Oh, looking in the wrong thing. Yes, I'm at the beach. How did you know? It's the main vacation level, of course. Metal detecting and surfing. Okay. Have you found any precious treasures or caught any sick waves yet? Okay, this is the kind of flow that we want. But I think, okay, we want the projectiles to move faster. Though I think that's controlled in the enemy as of right now. I need to stop making all of these magic numbers. We need to make them tweakable variables. So when the enemy shoots a projectile, we will optimize all of this later. Build it in a way that we can have like more projectiles and more enemies. Customize them. Let's add a serialized field up here called private float projectile speed. We'll do 25. Put that in here. I'm gonna go get some rest for now. Yeah, go get some rest. You deserve it after all that ghost hunting. Thanks again for raiding in here. Appreciate it. Man, I love this song. Oh my god, that is very fast. Follow speed needs to be higher now because the actual speed is higher. Oops. Sunny, homing attack. That's right. Saw some sea turtles. Nice. Is this the Sunny? Milky Sunny. Saw some sea turtles. Nice. Wait, did I answer that? I feel like I might have answered it in my head. Replied to it. What are you working on? We're working on this parry mechanic, right? And then working on making the projectiles kind of just like make sense. Because we want the projectiles to actually be a threat. So they need to actually like home in on you and like get in your way. Inventor of the sun dash. Oh my god, it's you. Big fan, big fan. Okay, this feels cool. Oh my god, this is so fun. This is like without any juice. Like the parries, like I said, it's gonna have this really sick sound effect. There's gonna be a sound effect to alert the player that it's time to parry, or you can parry. And there's also gonna be a sound effect that will follow that on successful parries. That's so fun. I'm looking forward to doing that. But then also there's going to be like some sort of visual indicator that appears on the screen. It's like, ping, it's a parry time. And then on successful parry, there'll be, again, a follow-up extension of that effect. Otherwise, it will feel incomplete. And then you'll also probably get hit. So pulling off parries are going to feel, it's going to be really satisfying and essential. Bum, 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 bum. I'm trying to pull off something and I feel like when I'm holding down fast fall, it should also, and I land, it should also go into a ground dash. Like keeping fast fall held down should equate to something. Hi, Inku. We can fly now. We can say hi to the Inku. We're not going to be able to abuse the parry mechanic, obviously, but... They're so big! Oh my god. Hello. Bum, bum, bum. Big Inku. We are an Inku now. Way bigger than I thought they'd be. Yeah, these are big Inku. Like these are big boys. Like there's definitely small Inku, but it's really just from a game design necessity right now, where like if they were small, they would be really hard to see in the distance. You know what? Having this parry mechanic also unlocks like a ton of extra combinations of moves for like advanced mechanic type stuff. Okay, this is a little bit addicting. Like this one little loop of gameplay, just bounce off this wall, parry, fast fall to get underneath the enemy, dash attack, get the extra height boost to get up on top of this pillar. It's just so satisfying to pull off. Oh, Sunny asks, how do I make your sound effects? I use FL Studio. Man, I can't. It's really, really satisfying. Oh my god! And we're like at 2% of game juice, game feel. Where's our scene? There it is. We need to turn down. We need to turn this down. Thanks for the like, Skylar. Bum bum bum. Hi Sprite, welcome in. Wait, everything is like the wrong level here. We get launched up into the sky, so we want everything to, we don't want to have to go back down. That breaks the flow. I imagine this is going to be like what a lot of the level designing is going to be. Just me playing the level over and over again and tweaking things until they flow really well. And then figuring out ways to add in little shortcuts and sequence breaks. Oh my god, this is so fun. What the hell? Uh-oh. Wait. I messed it all up. This is looking sick. Yeah, and it's way harder. Oh my god. I'm using way more brain power to do this. Like the original levels felt very like fun, right? But they felt, I was able to go on autopilot so easy. Just these like 2 extra mechanics are making me feel like I have to use all of my brain power, but not in a bad way. Like it feels satisfying to pull off, so it's not like I'm using my brain power, but in a good way. I think this beginning sequence is like a little bit too close together. Like I need to grab all of this. And the pillar, just move it back a little bit and move this enemy more in the middle. Bum, 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 bum. This is looking sick. Breaking news, Mod has developed a new digital version of meth. Highly addictive, no negative side effects. Now that's marketing material right there. Oh my god. Like in a way as well, just like game development, the levels in this, they seem to build themselves. Like once I add a few pieces in, I can kind of like play it and see what feels right. And it almost is like the places that the player ends up in naturally and the directions that it feels natural to go just appear. And then you kind of just like build, keep on adjusting the level around that. See, like instead of making it so I have to like fast forward to get back under the enemy, just having him be above you by default just makes it flow that much better. Oops. Bum 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 bum. I'm so excited to see you guys in the Ko-Fi play this version of the demo this month. I want to know if it's... I just want to know your feedback on it so bad. Virtual Shinigami, hello, welcome to the stream. See, this, we end up like... I guess the thing is too, we don't want to make the flow too optimized. Because then it does become too easy, right? So it's like, we need to balance it. It looks so much fun. Thanks, right? I want to know too. Oops. See, I completely messed up then. Like, if I fail those parries, it's game over. You get knocked back. I mean, it's not game over, but you may as well. Because it's going to cut so much time. Yeah, and you probably can't, it's kind of hard to see the parries right now, but I'm going to make them much more visible. Bum, 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 bum. We also need to do multi-pathway stuff. Guys, I need to become like a legendary level designer for quick. Because I feel like the mechanics are coming together but I need to make sick levels to really do them justice. See, that time, I mean, I did it, but I didn't do it. The flow was all off. Like, this definitely... Oops. Damn it. You know, I was also worried that the void orbs kind of are too similar to the enemies. Like, they solve a similar purpose. You like dash into them and they affect your movement, but they're clearly different. Like in practice, it feels completely different to interact with them. The void orbs are completely safe and squishy and like more forgiving, I guess. And yeah, the end result is different too. You can do it. Thank you. Maud played Neon White and is like, hold my Halo. I've been wanting to make a game like this since I played Neon White. That is true. Molokor, how long has this been in the works? I have been working on this. Okay, so it's kind of complicated. I won't go through the whole thing, but I spent the first half of this year building a game template, which is like systems and stuff so that we can prototype a bunch of games. So player controller, menus, transitions, music, sound effects, all that stuff. And then about 3 months ago, we transitioned into building an actual game with all of those systems and mechanics. Please do, I'm so interested. If you have specific questions, I'm happy to answer. Like, basically what I did was I built all of these core systems, right? So it's like, we have a pause menu with options, right? We have transitions between the main menu. We have a level select that I can just build levels infinitely and add them to a scriptable object, and then they just appear in this list. And then we can we have the player controller itself. What did I say before? I forget all the stuff we've built for this prototype, but there's a lot for this game template. I just wanted a way to rapidly prototype games and build my systems in a way that allowed them to be reused throughout multiple game projects. Underrated indie dev technique that I think more people should be doing. So think about your games like a combination of mini systems and build each one separately so that you can reuse them and make more games. It's been a while since I've been here, and the game has changed so much, and it looks great. Thank you, Sprite. I'm really glad you say that. I've been working so hard on it. Fruitsy, oh my god, hi, welcome in. If you pay me $5,000 per month, I'll maybe teach you. Not guaranteed. Not even guaranteed? I'll think about it. Squiggle, hi Squiggle. Okay, what was the hardest thing to code and make functional? Funnily enough, the hardest thing to code so far was all of these menus, man. Like options menus with like video settings and having them save and then load, and then you can rebind the keypad, but then you can also rebind the controller separately and then have the menu detect. So if I pick up my controller right now and start pressing buttons, the mouse cursor disappears and now I can use this. And if I go back, it automatically starts on play. If I go to options, it automatically starts on video. But if I'm using the cursor and I click back, it doesn't automatically start anywhere because that doesn't make sense. It's based on the cursor. And yeah, it was rough. But now that it's all done, I don't have to do it ever again. And that's the beauty of building modular systems in a game template. So if I turn audio on, all of this is functional. We have a bunch of sounds in the game already, by the way. I'll let you hear what it sounds like. No, not for attacking or anything. I really, really oops. Hold on, I'll turn it up a little bit. Carman! Thank you for your subscription, Carman. I appreciate you. Bum bum. Let's pause the music for a sec. Oops, it didn't apply. Is that too loud? So right now, a lot of them are still placeholder, except for things like spawning in and the portal sounds. Like, oh, that's what I mean, by the way. Okay, I was explaining something earlier, like a technique that I like to do, where there's like two parts to a sound effect. Like there'll be a part to, what is it? Like alert the player that it's time to parry, or you can parry, and then there'll be a second part of that sound effect, like a continuation when you successfully parry. So if you don't parry, it will kind of be like the sound effect stopped almost. I had another example for where I wanted to use it too. I forget. But one place I used it is in the end portals. So like once you get in range, you hear this sound effect. But then once you crash through the portal, you hear the continuation of it. So it's separate. You might miss the portal and then you don't get to hear it, which is unsatisfying. So when you combine them together, they kind of like flow into each other. Turn this down a little bit now. But yeah, I really like using that technique. Sound is important to the dopamine. Yes. I missed some messages. QWERTY, what's up, QWERTY? Holy cow, that was a level. Yeah, we're doing some slight level design testing. How you doing, QWERTY? Feels like a mini engine inside Unity. Rad, super rad. Yeah, I remember back in the day, people used to like talk about it like that. Like they would call their custom engine inside of another engine their own engine. That's kind of how I would describe it too. I just remember hearing that a lot more back when I started game dev. People would be talking about their systems in Game Maker Studio and they'd be like, yeah, my engine, ... UI is not to be underestimated. No, it's like, oh my god. It was really hard. It's been fun watching you work, Mod. Oh, thanks, Creamy. Bye for now. Enjoy your vacation. UI is a demon, but you did really well. Thanks, Crazy Wizard. We still have a few bugs with it. Don't tell anyone. But little things that we can fix later on once we have a Steam page. Steam page is most important right now. What would you classify this as? Like theme and category? The game? Theme and category? I guess. I don't know, honestly. I really don't know. It's a third-person high mobility platformer with built-in speedrun mechanics. It might even be like action platformer now because it's got combat and parrying. A high mobility action platformer. Oh yeah, a high mobility action... Wait, a 3D high mobility action platformer. Wait, no, hold on. A high mobility third person action platform. Yeah, that might be it. The proper term would probably be framework, but who's counting anyway? Yeah, true, framework works. Back in my day. I just feel like it was such a long time ago because when I first started game dev, I used Game Maker. And the reason that stands out to me is because it confused me. I was like, what do you mean your own? How do you make your own engine inside of Game Maker? And then I realized they were just talking about like things like this, frameworks. You're doing great, Mod. Your effort is noticeable. You can do it. Yeah. Thanks, Carmad. I'm trying so hard. I'm really happy with this progress today, guys. Like, I can really feel it now. I was just mentioning earlier that, like, the extra effort that it takes to parry and attack is like, it's that extra effort that that this game needed. Like, I can no longer turn off my brain and just autopilot the levels. Even though this level is not even like a hard level, there's only 2 enemies. And some basic platforming. I still need to use my brain power. This was major progress? Yes. So we built an entire... Well, okay, not an entire parrying mechanic because it still needs a lot of polish and animation and effects and stuff. But we've definitely made a lot of progress towards a complete new mechanic. And we also kind of updated the projectiles and made them more of a threat. Soon we'll actually make the projectiles be able to damage us. So we can see what it feels like to have an actual threat. Like once I miss the parry, I actually get hit. I think that will changed things a lot. Because so far, if you've been watching me just play this level on loop, there's been a few times where I've missed the parry window and I just keep going, so it looks fine, but I really would have been hit. Oh, ow. The end portal's got bad placement. It's hard to hit it, but that's fine. Major progress. Major prog. Oh, that's coming from the game. I think this is a good place to end stream today. Actually, I want to do one more run. It's end time already? It went so fast. It did, huh? 5 hours. I want to keep streaming because we have so much to do, but I am just trying to, I guess, balance everything. Like, I definitely need to eat. Time to stretch and take a break. Get back to work later. I've got to edit clips. I've got to work on the little secret project that I'll be showing you next week. Ha, 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 ha. Oh my god. Crazy Wizard just posted a screenshot of a really old game project of mine. What a throwback. I haven't seen this for a long time. There's a demo of this out there somewhere, isn't there? That you can play. Did you take a rest today? I did take a mini break. Now I'm going to take a bigger break and eat some actual lunch and get back to work later. Game over. Yeah, it's rest time. Salty Goggles, thanks for the follow. And Squishy Blue, hi. You never got video proof of 2.9? I'll show you, I'll do it right now. This, by the way, just for context, this was a game where you're like a skater. It ended up looking way different than this. This is a really old... Oh man, I loved this game idea. So there was like cameras, and then if you can see that, there's like a window to the right on the right hand side. That's a projector showing the player from like a top-down view from one of the cameras. So these cameras were actually projecting their view onto these big monitors. Right now, I think they're just screens, but they ended up being like these cool big monitors. So it was like you could see yourself on the screens. And the idea for the game was that you were a skater in a death game that was hosted by a psychotic TV host that basically kidnapped and forced contestants to compete in his little game show. And it was like being broadcast live to millions of people. Like it's a big popular show in Kiyomi, and you can see like the audience in the distance. But yeah, it ended up being we got a lot further into the project than this. So yeah, that's why there's like, it's like an obstacle course. One needs to do a retrospective of all these games someday. This was fun. Wait, okay, maybe it's just like a quick little thing. Let me see if I still have the project on my current PC. No guarantees. Because I don't think I do. I do. Oh wait, maybe? No, I don't think I do. Okay, next time. It's in my game archive somewhere. I'm a birthday squish today myself. It's your birthday? Happy birthday. Sneak peek. Yeah, I know. I'm a little bit sad that it's not here. Hi, I love your model. Hi, Annie, Froggy. Thank you. Is it... Oh, like the Running Man? I don't... Maybe? I haven't seen that. If that's what it's like, I should watch that. I feel like that would be good. I still have the files. I can send it to you if you want. Actually, yeah, send me the demo. Can you send me the demo right now? I think I'd have to install the old version of Unity that I used as well, so it won't be as easy as opening it up right now. At least the project file. I do. Okay, what I'll do, I think for a special stream one day, I'll do like a thing where I'll go through all of my old game projects, like all the ones that I can still play or have like GIFs of, and I'll talk about them. I'm sure that will be really fun and interesting. It'll be fun and interesting for me at least. Maybe after the current project is done, we could do that. Oh, like a little celebration. And we can also maybe like take some of my old ideas and see if we can like put them into some new concepts, some new project ideas. Hi, Lime Time. Sounds rad. Yeah, I think so too. A project retrospective, you say? Yeah, Squishy Mints. Hi, Squishy Mints. Exactly. Look back of the gaming past, newest game to oldest. Oh, that would be so cool. Like we keep going back in time. A flashback episode. Oh, that would be so good. It is indeed, but not for you. I'm still in November 12th. Wait, you're in November 12th? How did you get there? Oh wait, it's the 13th today. For me. I looked at the date and it looked like an 11 to me. My eyes are getting blurry. Oh my god. So usually there's no one ahead of me in date. But yeah, happy birthday. I hope it's been a really great and epic day. Oh, that's what it was called. It was called Void Skater. Yep, that sounds like me. Void Skater Prototype 1.0. He was a skater boy. You need to rest. Massacre. I do. Alright, let's do just 1 second of Void Skater gameplay. Hopefully there's no music. Don't think I added sounds, did I? One quick little gameplay treat for you guys. Uh-oh. Wait, why isn't it capturing? Why can't we see it? Hello? Oh, no, wait, hold on. Did I just lag? Hello? Testing. Are we good? Do you guys hear me? We hear you. Let me just bring this up on the screen for a sec. It lagged for me. Oh wait, now it's working, I think. Maybe? Doesn't really like capturing my old game for some reason, but here we go. Okay, I don't even remember how to play. Oh my god, how do we do this? Was there a dash? There was a dash, wasn't there? How do we dash? Wait, there's like a side dash and a... Hold on. Space was dash? Oh, that's right. Okay, so we have the double jump. We have the... And then we have the dash. Oh my god, the mines are relentless. These were supposed to be grind rails. Well, they're going to be. Oh my god. What? The mines are crazy. What kind of crazy madman programmed this? Ah. Oh my god, this is so much harder. I'm sure on stream back in the day I would like play this without any problems. Clearly could have been game of the year. Ward loves games that punish. I do. I really do. I make games really hard sometimes. Ah! This was back in my flat art style days. Everything had no textures. Definitely has a charm to it. We ended up having a player controller. The environment completely changed. There was grinding. There was like tricks and stuff. The tricks were automatic, but they looked cool. I love your... Whoops. I love your aesthetic. I need your game finished. Alright, my name is Kurori. You can call me Kiri. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Kiri. Kiriori. I'm really glad. I'm gonna finish my game. And it's gonna be so epic. I believe there was a downwards dash as well. Yeah, there's... Oh, if you hold down You kind of like slam towards the ground. The mines are insane, dude. The mines are way overpowered. The devs are insane. This is crazy. A void area for a hub area for Voidwalker, and there's an arcade cabinet that plays this. That's funny. The color palette is also that soft lavender. Yeah, still got the soft lavender. Oh, space for boost, W for jump. Got it. Perry boy. More changes, models to the eras that the games are from. Oh my god, that would be absolutely crazy cool. Also, you see the monitors now? Like, you can see this camera and this camera, like... You can see yourself from different perspectives. That's so fun. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. We're gonna get to the end. Just gonna take it easy. Those rings being speed boosts feel really fun. There's got to be a way to dodge the mines. Devs should add that. I want to add rings like this to our current project, to the Voidwalker project. I want to have rings that when you dash into them, they kind of like boost you, like launch you in that direction. Just import them over. It would be really easy to recode anyway. Okay, we'll leave it there. Fun game, could use some work, needs some balancing. 3 out of 5. In the camera screen, you can also see the red cube that deletes elements. That's right, yeah, I saw that. You're still at it. I'm still at it. I'm finishing up now. Really loving how the game is shaping up. Thanks, Darloon. Me too, me too. We're gonna keep working hard on it. So hard. We've got this. We've got this. I love this ending theme. Yeah, this is like the most beautiful piece of music ever written in history. Like, I genuinely believe that. I genuinely believe that music peaked with this song. It's the ᡕᠵ Heal song. I love the remix you made. Uh-oh. The remix that I made? Oh no. Jay, I have bad news. I didn't make a remix. If there was a remix that you heard at some point, it wasn't made by me. It was made by someone else. I guess I've been taking credit for it. I think I know which one you're talking about though. But you know what? I will make a remix. I will make an ᡕᠵ remix. And it will be so epic. It helped a lot after fumbling my job interview. Oh no, you fumbled? It's okay, still might turn out. I hope. And welcome in, Grim Nightshade. I'm glad I could help either way. You didn't say it, so I assumed it was yours. Oopsie. That makes sense. Okay, I'm making a remix right now. Mola, hello, welcome in. I need to check out ᡕᠵ, but I don't know where I'd play it. You can download a PS2 emulator. play it from there. If you have a legal version of the BIOS and the ICO ROM. Then you can play it legally using that method. Oh, hi Inertia. Very purple here. Thanks for the stream, have a great evening. You too. Okay, thank you guys for being here. That was a fun stream. Oh, thanks, sweets. I literally just thought of the Discord. You read my mind. Join the Discord if you want to keep up to date with what I'm doing. You can also follow me on socials, but the Discord does get a little bit extra attention. If you want to play the current demo of the game, you can join the Ko-Fi. Yeah, don't forget the Ko-Fi. And there'll be a new version of the demo this month. So far, my plan is to at least release one new version of the demo with all the changes that I've made that month each month. So there's a new demo version coming out this month. When is the public demo? The public demo, I don't have a timeline for it, but that's my goal at the moment, is to like get to the point where everything is polished enough to do a public demo and a public Steam page, because then we can just farm wish lists. Like every stream that we're working on the game, we can just be like, go to the Steam page, play the demo, wishlist it. And then it's like, if you really like the demo and you really like the game, like you wishlisted it, you can also play the newest versions of the demo with the Ko-Fi, because we'll still keep making the Ko-Fi demos with new features and more content. The public demo will be a very, very polished little slice of the game. So yeah, I think that's the move, is I want to be able to farm wish lists basically throughout all of the streams, and even posting like short form content and stuff. Ko-Fi is like the nightly? I'm not sure quite what you mean. Well, go to sleep, have fun with your game. Give dev streaming a try tomorrow. Good luck with your dev streaming, Skylar. Thanks for hanging out today. It's nice to meet you. It's been a while since I could make it to the end. That means you're up late. Bedtime. Bedtime for you guys. Good night. A Spectre house on Spooky Street. Thanks, Kaz. Alright, let's go sleep over at the cat village. The furball farm. We can go take a little nap with the cats. Oh, thank you for the raid message. Just beware that the end screen that you're about to see is broken. There's a jump scare. A visual jump scare, not an audio jump scare. Prepare yourself. He's not... Again, that's not supposed to happen. He's not supposed to just appear suddenly like that. It's like supposed to be this like slow, cool transition. I don't know what happened. We broke some stuff. I'm in the process of fixing things right now. You should keep it? Absolutely not. It's the junk souls all over, right? It's like as soon as we fix one thing, something else breaks. I have an idea. Don't worry. We're gonna fix all of this. He's feeling energetic. This jump scare shall be a feature. Okay. Okay. Raid Furball Farm. The October versions, like the pumpkin. Right, yeah, it's specifically for the October stream. Will it be normal end screen or the jump scare? It should be RNG. When does the supporter list update? I pretty much update it. I update it guaranteed every month. So, but because we don't get new supporters that often, I just kind of do it whenever we get a new supporter. Although I haven't done it this week yet. So I'll do it. I'll update it for you before next stream. Alright, I'll see you guys soon. Good luck and take care, and I'll see you very soon. Bye. Bye, book club. Bye, Kiyomi. Hold on. By the way, reality is shifting.